All right, I think enough of you have clicked on, and we'll just share an update here. Good to see you here. Ed, we don't know who's on deck because the brackets have just begun, but they're going to calculate the standings now and come up with that lickety-split. But the update Paul wanted to share, and now doesn't have a chance to, is that the Hurricanes have won their match against the 1-7-10 Hurricanes, and therefore we project that they will be in the playoffs. Paul projects they'll be in the playoffs. So in which case we will see them and whoever alongside. Top 8 teams advance, and we will work to get you the full standings as soon as they are available. We'll be right back with that as soon as we get a chance. We're unclear on the timing. Sometimes these playoff tabulations can take some time, but either way, make sure folks know to file on in. And if I can encourage you folks, yeah, it's nice if you like the video. I might do more of that encouraging when the matches actually begin, but we'll post as well. Make sure people get the word out. Thank you very much. We'll be right back. Oh, sorry. I told them about Hurricanes. Did you want to say anything else at this time then?
Yeah, we're just waiting for results for the top 8. I think Lakeside may be in with Huff Powers, but maybe not. Let's find out.
Okay.
I have to find out. Well, we know Main Attraction had the bye. So we're just waiting for the official result. We'll let you know when we start the playoff. You can sign off now if you want. Get ready for the playoffs. We'll give you the top 8. 1 versus 8.
Not sign off. We'll mute.
Right. 1 versus 8, 2, 7, 3, 6, 4, 5. It's bracket style, not reseeded after each round. 1 string quarterfinal, 1 string semifinal, 2 string final, 1 string overtime, full string if we tie each playoff round.
All right. We'll be right back. raffles and such are still being drawn at this point. Thanks being given to numerous folks, including the tournament director, Amy Dube, Becky Wright as well, her sister, who helped out. You can still hear Paul's voice calling out bowling ball raffle at this point. And we'll be back with playoffs coverage as soon as it is ready. Starting soon. We've got ourselves an update. Paul is just shuttling this over to our fine friend in social media, Nico Pujar, and then Paul's got an update on the standings.
Okay,
update.
Thanks for the top 8 are set. The top 8 make the playoffs. Bracket rounds, not reshuffled after each round, bracket style. Total pinfall for tiebreakers. Number 1, the 1-17 Hurricanes of Augusta, Maine lost, but win number 1 seed 28-10. Riverwalk Lanes, Amesbury, Mass. Last year's 16 in the finals. Runner-ups to RBF Gals, 27-11. One behind will be the 2 seed. Exeter Lanes won the last 2, stay in third. 26-12, win the tiebreaker over 2 teams at 26-12, defending champions and 4th seed RBF Gals. They'll be taking on the 5th seed, the High Rollers, 26-12 also. The 6th seed Main Attraction, 24-14, also 24-14. The Hurricanes go from 8th to 7th, and together again, 24-14. Lakeside Lanes outside loses by a tiebreaker with 24-14, 76-41 to 75-68 on pinfall. Huff Power Sports lost the last match, had to win and get help. 22-16. Scott's Woodworking 20-18. Dinga's 20-18. BrightCleanWindows.com. Temperate discount for candle and bowlers for business and residential window cleaning service. 13th, a good day for them today, 18-20. Leda Ladies 18-20. Western Mass Sass finished strong, 16-22. Stronger together, 14-24. Pin Piles 11-27. Lost a lot of close ones. Penny Lane Hooligans 6-32. Agawam Bowls 6-32. So the number 1 seed, 1-7-10 Hurricanes in the first round will take on together again. 4 points separate them. Number 2 Riverwalk will take on 7 the Canadian team, the Hurricanes. 3 pins separated them. The 3-6 matchup, Exeter Lanes will take on the 6 seed Main Attraction. 2 pins separated them, 2 points. And 4-5 matchup, the defending champions RBF Gals and the High Rollers, each 26-12. Obviously, the Gals had the high single tiebreaker, and those are your matchups. And the winners will take on the 1-8 matchup, takes on the winner of the 4-5 matchup. So The 1-7-10 Hurricanes winner against together again. The winner will take on either RBF Gals and High Rollers. The 2-7 matchup, which is Riverwalk Lanes and the Hurricanes, will take on the 3-6 winner in the second round bracket style. Extra Lanes or Main Attraction. And the finals will be a 2-stringer, overtime 1-string roll-up if we tie. Wouldn't that be something? Wow, what a tournament. What a great job by Amy Dube and all the people helping out behind the scenes. Nate Lees, Becky Wright, and so many others. And the Dallas Philly hosting a great tournament. $1,040 raised on the bowling ball raffle for Candlepins for Cancer. Thank you very much. We got a couple $100 donations and lemon drops and a bunch of shirts sold to help the charity out. And next year we'll be sponsoring $2,000 to the prize fund. Glad to do it to help the ladies' game grow more and more from 7 to 13 to 19 teams the last 3 years. Let's get to 24 next year, ladies.
In first place, 1-7-10
They're announcing the same thing. We'll be right back. All right, we got ourselves Riverwalk and Hurricanes on our featured match on lanes 5 and 6. That's our announcement. Yes, it will start soon. We promise, Sylvan. We're champing at the bit too.
In fourth place, RBF Gals versus the High Rollers. We're going to give us about 15 minutes to warm up, take a little stretch or whatever. The higher seed gets to determine which lane they want to start on.
Fair is absolutely fair, but selfishly for us, they're going to take a 15-minute warm-up period. You know, they've been sat for a bit, but hey, we'll be patient, won't we? But 15-minute warm-up period will follow, and then we will get started. It will be Riverwalk versus Hurricanes, not to be confused with the 1-7-10 team. That will be on lanes 3 and 4. We'll take about 15 minutes. And we will let you know then. We'll put that in chat, make sure everyone knows, and just know that we'll get started at about, well, quite hyper-literally, that will be 5:06 p.m. local time, but we'll let you know. See you later. Maddie, save that strike for later, right? Be right back. They're announcing some superlatives. Caitlin Zaleski won the high single of the 160. I missed it, but it was a single in the 160s. So she wins the high single pool. High average coming into today was Sonia Johnson. Let's see who held out in the end. In the meantime, I'll announce the playoff teams. Oh, wait, an interruption. 1-7-10 is seed 1 playing together against seed 8. Riverwalk plays Hurricanes. That's our featured coverage. Exeter plays Main Attraction, 3 and 6. And RBF Gals, the defending champions, play High Rollers. Standings once again, those are your 8 playoff teams. Commiserations to all others. 1-7-10 Hurricanes had 28 match points. Riverwalk 27, which is 13.5 wins. Exeter, RBF, and High Rollers all at 26, tie broken by pinfall. That's 13 wins. Main Attraction, Hurricanes, and Together Again all had 12 wins, 24 points. But Lakeside Lanes had the same 24, but lost out on pinfall. We will be right back. We're trying to assemble lineups right now, and we'll have this featured matchup, Riverwalk and Hurricanes. Remember, they're in the middle of a warm-up period. They estimated 15 minutes. That's estimated for 6 minutes past the hour, if they were counting literally to the minute. But we'll be right back either way. We've solved half the puzzle here. We now know the Hurricanes roster will be Terry Neely, Cheryl Yeadon, Crystal Grandy, our 166 single star from Friday. That's her there. And Narissa Daniels, their team captain. Team Riverwalk out of Amesbury, Massachusetts against this Canadian squad. Will be coming up in just a moment. We're seeking the Riverwalk lineup. Warm-ups are about approximately 6 minutes away from completion. We'll see. And we'll be right back. Hi, everybody. Welcome to the quarterfinals of the Ladies Internationals 2025. Live from Boutwell's Bowling Center in Concord, New Hampshire. My name is Greg Gouillart, just flipping on the recording here on Candlepin Bowling Network, and alongside me on the call is Paul Grant.
Thank you, Greg. What a performance the ladies have done. 19 teams, the 32nd Annual Ladies Internationals 2025 version from beautiful Boutwell's Bowling Center in Concord, New Hampshire on Candlepin Bowling Network. Do us a favor, please subscribe to our YouTube channel. Message your friends and family. Hey, subscribe free on YouTube, Candlepin Bowling Network. Our family and friends are on YouTube forever.
Tap, tap, tap.
And we got a good one. We had last year's runner-up, the 6th seed last year, lost the 8th seed RBF Gals. The top 4 seeds lost last year. And now Riverwalk is in the number 2 spot. They take on the 7th seed, the Hurricanes, who went from 8th to 7th in their final match in a clutch win over number 1 seed, 1-7-10 Augusta, Maine. So Augusta is the 1-7-10 Sportsman, is number 1. They're taking on together again the 2-7 matchup here. Riverwalk and Hurricanes from Canada. Exeter Lanes out of Exeter, New Hampshire. Shooter Sports Club, the 3 seed taking on Main Attraction. The 4 seed defending champions, RBF Gals. The 4 seed take on the 5th seed, High Rollers. And here we go. The Candlepin of Cancer Band is sponsoring the tournament, lane 6. And Terry Neely starts it off. The playoffs underway, the quarterfinals. Just 3. Here's Sharon Britton, 22 years young. She gets 3 herself. Same thing with the wood to the left.
Make some noise, chat. Here we go. It's playoffs time. 1 string in this and the next round, and then a 2-string final.
Neely, same spot from Lower Sackville. 42 years young. What a try by Britton. Just flew over the 6. Turning 23 in September out of Haverhill, Massachusetts. Her whole life. And a tough 3. Brutal. Not the way you want to start, but how can you bounce back? That is the key. Put it behind you. Britton like a spirit difference of 9. 9-3. 3 field goals to 1, you could say.
If you're new to Candlepin Bowling, welcome to our thrilling game of bowling here in Northeast North America. Roll 3 balls, play the wood where it falls. Strikes are rare, it's a game of spares.
Honorable mention, Lakeside Lanes 9th, lost a tiebreaker on total pinfall to together again. Here's Terry Neely trying to bounce back, goes right, and it's only going to be 4. 1, 2, 4, 7, 9, 10. Britton on the head pin. Can't get the 4 to go on the left. Wood rolls behind the 3-6 on the right. Terry clips out the 2 and the 4. 1, 7, 9, 10. Tough start. You can sub as long as you're not on the mark through 6 completed boxes. Britton, oh, what a try. Oh, 1 in front, 1 behind. Won't go. Terry, nice out for an 8, just 11 through 2. Welcome to Candlepin Bowling, folks.
Even if you're struggling, getting that 3rd ball is important.
2 blocks at a time. Britton gains 2 more. Great pinning, 19-11, 8-pin lead early on. 1-string roll-off, total pinfall for the rights to the semifinals. A 1-string roll-off if anybody ties. Head-to-head. Bracket style, no reseeding. We'll keep an update in the other matches as well, as best we can. Here's Cheryl Yeaton. Just had a birthday a couple of days ago on July 31st. Husband Paul Yeaton, a great name here in attendance. A banana split. Where's Casey McCool? Always hungry, always growling. And there's a strike ball for 9 for Bailey. Andy Bailey.
A strike ball for 9, huh? So close.
What a try, nothing doing. Bailey missed that chance. Ooh, that kills you as a bowler. Been there, done that.
Consider that it's been a 19-match grueling round robin. Well, actually, a ton of fun, to be frank, but
wasn't there for Bailey. Nothing that much for Cheryl. 7. They're struggling. 18 with 3 boxes. 28 through 3 completed boxes for Riverwalk.
But we've had 19 round robin matches just this weekend. Plus, many of these bowlers have competed in the singles competition, which Madison Riva won this past Friday.
For the 2nd year in a row. And Cheryl Yeaton, a 108 peak high average out of Fall River, Nova Scotia. High single 159, high triple 381 out of Super Bowl. And not on Sunday. Wobbling 6-pack. Andy Bailey, 5 wobbles. The 10 wobbles, 1, 3, 6, 10 in front. Behind the 3 is the 9 by the Canadian flag.
Bowling's all a game of forward motion, just like the forward motion you're allowed to have on the snap in the CFL.
Cheryl trying to pick it apart. Good effort. She got it! What a shot for a spare. Not an easy one, and Bailey denied. Good recovery there. Their first mark, 17 the ball through 2.
Notation of standard American from down the sides, except for the little headpin lights, yellow and red for splits in the center column.
Andy at 10, both Sharon Britt and Andy Bailey, 9-9 and 10-10. 38.
Scoreboard at the bottom is
28.
correct. Scoreboard at the bottom is correct as you see it here. Keeping track of pinfall. Oh, I cut the replay short. Silly.
It's not showing on the Boutwell scoreboard for some reason again. I don't know why they did. Same thing happened in the mixed worlds.
Oh, no worries, because it's a different mode of play, basically.
So we'll have to rely on your scoreboard, Greg.
Yep, no worries. I'll do that. 38-28 is confirmed right now.
The singles elimination winner with a 166 sterling start in the qualifiers. You saw it here in the first string on Friday afternoon.
Yeah.
Crystal Grandy threw a 166, won $100. Starts off with a 6-9. The third bowl is a 4. Peggy Donnelly a 126. Last string in the qualifying round. She gets a 120. Way over average. They still lose and get to maybe number 3. There's a nice ball. It's going to be 7.5. 4-7-10. Wood perfectly placed behind the 4. And Crystal in the same spot. That's a Paul Grant shot. 104 league bowl. Crystal, K-R-I-S-T-L-E. Grand with a Y. 111 peak average out of Halifax, Lower Sackville. 179 high single, high triple, 405. Bowls at Bayers Road, Bolorama. Donnelly can't connect. Crystal, second ball, left side. This time, 1-3, 8-10. Greg.
Why do I have a... Sorry, one second. Sorry. Never mind.
Okay. Scratch off from the record. Peggy gets the 10th the unconventional way. Gets a lap out of that 1-9.
Gains 3 pins, hey.
They're pinning well. A full house, 3 9s, 2 10s. The other side, 3 8s, 7 spare, 6.
You can keep track of that open spare, the spare yet to be filled by Cheryl Yeadon. Those yellow marks and the Canadian smudges down there by the side of the scoreboard tell you how many marks are left to fill, so it's 13 pins for Riverwalk, minus a ball.
Crystal, only 3, struggling out of the gate. With 30 years of bowling, parents also bowled. 3-time ladies provincial champion, Crystal Grandy. Peggy, pound 6, 8 and back, 1-3-6 in front. Started bowling in the 30s. From Boxford, Massachusetts. 68 years young, looking good. Crystal, good ball there, almost. Couldn't quite get the 8 to fall. Donnelly, 2 N's, 2 L's. Head pin wraps around the 3 right, 8 left. Electric atmosphere here at beautiful Boutwell's Bowling Center in Concord, New Hampshire. 24 clean, shiny lanes and a great owners in the Dellis family. Andy Dellis, the owner. Crystal at 10, 16 through 2. Donnelly matches 10. All their first 3 bowlers for Riverwalk start with a 9-10, 9-10, 9-10.
Even our man in Missouri knows that we're in open play mode rather than league mode on the scoreboard. That's why the total doesn't light up. But hey, we did it during the Mixed Worlds final between Exeter Lanes Montalvo and Huff Power Sports. 57-44 right now is the score.
Minus the mark. The Hurricanes down 13, but have a fill to get it into single digits potentially. And one of the best bowlers in the game today in Canada, Narissa Daniels. 182 high single, high triple, 405 out of Bayers Road, Bolorama. 116 peak average for a season. On the nose, bumps away, baby strike to start our quarterfinals. 43 years young, Melissa Ritchie out of Riverwalk Lanes, co-owner with Mark Ritchie. What a great job they do there. 8 lanes since 2013. Taking over from Lafayette Lanes, calling it Riverwalk Lanes. Amesbury, Mass.
Narissa Daniels, the Hurricanes team captain. We just saw Riverwalk's captain in Peggy Donnelly.
All right, she asked her husband how to play it. You tapping the wood left there, Greg? I'm tapping the wood left, I think.
I'll leave this one to the pros. I have no idea.
She's going for the wood. She hit it, but it can't get to the 7. Even Mark Ritchie thought she had it. I think the 5, 2 pins and back with the middle were too far deep. That's why. But great effort nonetheless. And Marissa has a strike coming up next. Melissa, 9. Of course, a 9. All 4 bowlers start with a 9 for a team. Will it be another 10 for the 4th time in a row? That's a strange start. And now 2 marks done. We got a virtual tie early in this 1-string quarterfinal match. The winner takes on the 3-6 bracket, Exeter Lanes or Main Attraction. 2-string final later on. All here live on YouTube on Candlepin Bowling Network. Daniel 6 on a strike. on lane 6, back to 5. Melissa Ritchie, nice ball, 2 perfect, spread eagle. 3-6-10 on the right, pins to the left, 2-4-7. 1% pro rate success to convert without wood stats by Candlepin Bowling Network. Daniel, spear on strike. 20 through 1, 30 the ball through 2. They've got the lead virtually. Melissa grabs 2 of the 6. 2-4-7-10. 4-pin, a little more rearranged.
Hurricanes now in front.
Must be something. Oh, so close. A 9 to stop the 10 streak. No marks. They pin well. All 9s and 10s. Let's get the update and play-by-play from Greg Gouillart.
75-74, but Hurricanes have 2 open marks from Cheryl Yeadon and Narissa Daniels, meaning they have the advantage in this one-string matchup.
In open in Canada, that means you're filling a mark. In the States, open means you're not on a mark. We're going Canadian style.
Which makes more sense to this American anyway. Britain takes out 3 pins on the first one. And just 2 for Neely. Doesn't matter how much you struggle in the early going, it matters how you finish.
I like that word, struggly.
Struggly.
That could be like youch, a new word.
Struggled through that one, didn't I? Here's a mix. 9-pin gets down somehow.
But not a match.
5-10. So Neely's got an easy path to 9. Britain needs an out in this case. And she chops the head pin too bad. Terry grabs a 9, thought she had more than that. So 2 pins picked up. Sharon Britton averaged 105 in this tournament last year as part of Riverwalk's march to the finals, falling just short to RBF Gals, our defending champions.
Their career high, season high for a whole season, 106, high single 157, high triple 452.
As we know, RBF stands for Rocky Balboa fans. 4 Horsemen and the 9-pin, 1 and 2 for Terry Neely.
And Sharon, 586 high 5 in the Candlepins for Kansas roll-off at 2023 at Extra Lane Shooter Sports Club, Exeter, New Hampshire.
Just outside on the head pin. Neely was not in this tournament last year, but here she is on the big stage. 1-2, just outside on the head pin.
Sharon twice in the Candlepins for Kansas ladies scratch finals as a 2 seed and a 1 seed. Lost to Madison Riva and lost to Sonia Johnson by 1 pin at Riverwalk Lanes 2024.
Look at this. Neely picks up 4 pins. Excuse the occasional graphical error. 10 plays 6 on this one, and Hurricanes gains again.
Hurricanes have a strike and a spare. No marks in the first. 10 boxes combined for Riverwalk. Total pinfall, no points for the rights to the semifinals.
Adam Melanson and everyone, good to see you.
Adam Charles Melanson, hello.
Just on the 3-9. Yeadon, spare fill is 7.
6 middle, 9 left, 10 right. Canadian team have the lead. If not virtually, anyway.
Oh yes, 12 pins and a ball. Maybe next year I'll put it up there or something like that. Sorry.
You just got to stop watching my videos unless half-witch to second shots.
6, 9, 10. Cheryl just tails away. 12 pins and a ball for the Hurricanes. Blink and you miss it. You got to get your marks. You got to get your pins. And Yeadon is opposite a 2-box.
That's a youch.
Gaining 6 already, and now 8. 10 versus 2. And the Hurricanes lead by 20-1.
That 3-box to stop by Terry Neely didn't phase them. And they're killing it right now. As the 7 seed leads the 2 seed, Riverwalk. I don't think it's ever happened before where the top 4 teams got knocked out in the first round and the 8 seed won it all in that situation.
Well, right now the 7 seed is ahead. The bottom seed takes the right-hand lane to begin, apparently. The way it works out. As was predetermined is what I should say. Everything is all above fair and above board. 5-pin for Andy Bailey. Had a 98 average last year's tournament. Yeadon held the same 98. So a spare there. Bailey converts this single. Nothing a spare can't repair. 4 pins taken out. Where'd you go?
No, I'm just trying to find out if they can update the scoreboard and the scores. I guess the way the algorithm works in this system. It works.
Oh, no, sir. That is far too late for that at this point.
I know. It's hard to keep up the other scores without bugging the bowlers in the pit.
100 to 116. No. Bother me. Will, tap me on the shoulder. Scott Perry's perfected the technique. He does a little shoulder like.
Hurricanes have a 16-pin lead, and they got marks in their favor. Actually, it's 1-1 now. 1 strike to 1 spare.
Scott Perry's already been a help to our team as well, and he's filming, I think, his own project at the current moment. He's gone to a nice school whose name I've forgotten for film studies.
Goes to Keene State.
That's it.
Not Keene University, like I always tell them.
2 pins. Grandy, that's her range, 6-10.
After a 6-10 start.
Very good. 5-pin denies Donnelly.
Stubborn queen pin for the ladies.
$6-10. Off the wood and in. Yes. Crystal Grandy spares in the third. The wood wasn't a complete gimme on that one, so I actually will show this shot again, even though it looks trivial to the naked eye.
Peggy at 10, 39 through 4, 9 3-10s.
Obviously, the red line doesn't take that out, but notice the ball deflection goes rightward, and that's what allows Grandy to convert.
The quarterfinals on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. With 4,800 subscribers, hopefully get to 5,000 before the Worlds in Moncton this November 2025. Please help us out by subscribing free to Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. Instant replay available on YouTube in high definition as well.
Peggy got a 5-pin. There's a king, there must be a queen.
I've heard that somewhere before.
I faintly recall it.
It's true.
I faintly said it.
Let's not be biased, you know?
Crystal Phil is 2. Punches out on the right side. The term half Worcester, I don't think terribly traveled north of the border as I understand, even though I'm sure they understand it well. Of course, the sport invented in Worcester, Massachusetts.
Peggy missed a chance for the spare on the queen. If there's a king, there's a queen.
If it expanded as far north as New Brunswick and Nova Scotia, it could expand anywhere else one day. Pin setter production basically has to... Someone's got to take the mantle on producing pin setters, though.
Peggy gains the 9 versus a 4.
Thank you for spotting that.
So Peggy 38 through 4. Crystal Grandy, a strange half, 6-10. Spare 2, 4, 32 through 4. The trials and tribulations of Candlepin Bowling. What are you going to get next? You never know.
Well, 13 pins the resulting lead right now. We'll score check thoroughly at the 4-box check-in. First now, Melissa Ritchie. Said Riverwalk owner 1, 3, 6, 7, and 9. She averaged 111 last year's tournament. Headpin Daniels, 5 and 9, and her string continues to sizzle. That's 2 full in the headpin. Daniels had 149 last year in the singles, which was, in the teams round, 149 was the highest teams high single. Galen Zaleski took that honor this year. Into the 160s.
Daniels couldn't convert. Melissa 10 years out with an injury, back at it, 120 peak average, 191 a high single. Lita Lane's house record, the now defunct Lita Lane's National New Hampshire, trying to get a new location. Daniels a 10. Marissa 48 through 3 after a strike, spare 8, 38 through 2, 28, or 10 blocks, 48 through 3. Melissa playing poker, 3 nines, 27 through 3. Greg.
Alrighty, 150 to 128. Minus a ball, 22 pins, minus something. And this is the 5-7. Richie's ball looked good, but unfortunately it's the 3rd split for her. Daniels again just misses the head pin this time.
Not a head pin, it is a split though, as it fell from behind. Must make contact by the ball first.
Ergo, we gray out that brick, 3, 6, 7, 8, 10. 7-9 for Richie, consulting thoroughly on this one. Has to play the front wood for any realistic chance. He's looking it over. Where would you go? Oh, now box. Now takes off here. On the 7-9, not on the spot she wanted it. Daniels has to rip this. Does this wood? I'm not sure the wood's back enough for it. Can she show me differently? 6-8. Good grief. We'll have to pin it out. So a question of pins at this point. This could easily come down to single figures like so many other matches have. So even these unglamorous third balls make such a big difference in the game. So Richie, 4th time running, gets a 9. Daniels was going for this one, and bit of a heat check, I suppose, and it's 56-4 for her. 16 over par as we take a look at the full scores. 32-31, 38-36 versus 30, 40, 32, and 56, which means le compte est bon. The count is absolutely right, 158 to 137. 21 pins minus bonus ball of Andy Bailey.
Did you have that up on your head?
Well, I knew the totals match, so unless Microsoft Excel is a broken application, I had a feeling all would be well.
Top of the order, boxes 5 and 6 from beautiful Boutwell's Bowling Center in Concord, New Hampshire. What a great place to bowl. Join a league this fall or your local bowling center. Terry Neely, 4-spin right, 1-3-6-10. Sharon Britton, the daughter of the coach, Lane Britton, 2-time national championship winner. Offensive coordinator, semi-pro. Britton. Oh, we'll go. Yes! Took a moment. On the board, 42 in the ball through 5. Needed that one. Terry, 9. Just 39 at the half.
Take another look at the 310. Sorry, they started announcing high single. Jacqueline Esposito, unsurprisingly, with that 141 we saw at the tail end of on our stream. Even though it wasn't a losing cause, actually, because Scott's woodworking overcame.
Terry Neely, Terry with an eye, 6-9-10, go down. Britton in the bonus, 1 of 2. Andy Bailey up next for her team on 1 also. Sharon finds the nose, but it's a 3-2 split, 4-7 left. On the right, 3-6-10, spare 5, 47 through 5.
On the nose indeed.
Terry 1-3-7, 182 high single, 35 years of Candlepin bowling. Her family got involved also before her. Loves the lifelong relationships it's given her. Sharon wobbling 4-7, trying to lean in. It goes down, but not to the 4. Wanted to go right turn Clyde, like every which way but loose, like with Clint Eastwood. And they rang a 10 Clyde, the star of the movie in the 70s. Every which way but loose. #1 country song by Eddie Rabbitt also.
Neely just got a good third ball to equalize that 10 there. So she's finding the range more and more. If she could dial in on the first ball, who knows for the Hurricanes.
Terry's second 10 in the last 3, 49 through 6. Sharon Britton 10, 57 through 6. Just about the halfway point of this one-string quarterfinals.
This lead is closing in, 15 pins minus a ball. It's actually just about single figures.
Cheryl Yeadon on the nose, breaks up the left side, 4-7 go down, 3-6-10 chance. Andy Bailey on the crossover, 7, 3 in front, wiggling 5 to the left of 9, played hide and seek behind the 3, 7 fill, 38 through 4. It's single digits for the Hurricanes. Yeadon missed the object, the 3. Bailey for another one, high piece of wood. No, 5 and 9 doing a dance.
And the wood didn't even take the 9.
Yeadon on for a 10, 50 half, and spare 7 in the second. Bailey a 10, 48 half.
So the replay on why this didn't go. Played somewhat high on it, did Bailey. And that's why the pin action just wasn't terribly satisfying. Harsh to say, she was in the area.
Want to get out of the house, do something fun? Consider Candlepin bowling a sport for any age. You will love it.
Nothing controversial about the urethane or composition of our bowling balls. They're all equally frustrating.
No oil patterns like 10-pin on the lanes. Yes, Yeadon has a nice ball again, but splits once again. 3-6 wobbling 10, 4-7 left. Bailey on the 10-pin only.
Referencing the ongoing USBC controversy in that sport.
Andy Bailey with 50 years of Candlepin bowling. Loves to swim as well as Candlepin bowling for a hobby. 164 high single to Amesbury, Massachusetts. Yeadon gets the left side cleared out. 108 high average, 159 high single, high triple, 381. Bailey, no. 247, 6 right. Cheryl Yeadon, nice pickup of 10. Back-to-back 10s. That's 3 in the last 4. 60 through 6.
Challenges Bailey.
Andy wraps around the 4. 6 stays on the right for an 8. 56 through 6. Let's get a micro update from Greg Gouillart.
Yes. You got that one. Yeah. So it's a good third ball by Bailey, but Yeadon, it's a gainer of 2. And hello to some of our folks watching here. Eric, Rick, and Isaac, may I lovingly call you the Troll Busters. Ed Sargent, good to see you. Wakefield Bowlodrome, see you for the Pro Series. Cody and Isaac, did I miss anyone? I apologize. We love you all.
Tony Levesque on TikTok and his brother Jeff on TikTok and YouTube. Available to subscribe free. You got Bowling with the Gothy is also free on TikTok, YouTube, Twitch, and other places. Here's Crystal Grandy, 32 through 4. A spare 2 in the third also. She has a 6-10 spare 2-4. Funny game. 3-5, 9-10. Peggy Donnelly, a 6-pack. Check her ID. 9-10, 10-9 start. Placed fourth in the Candle for Cancer Rollouts in 2023 at Excellent Shooter Sports Club. Lost a 3-way tiebreaker in the qualifiers. Tied for second, but ended up fourth with the high single being the tiebreaker. Both not on a mark.
All right, so 3 pinners here. Does create a pinning duel here. Want to make sure you get on this object pin one way or another.
Randy, look at that. That's
What?
a strange one. What the heck? 8.
I swear we watched this game before.
Peggy can't gain a 7.
Gainer.
Peggy lost one with a 7. That's a 7, Sharon. Scoreboard gave rate. They're going to fix that to a 7 for Peggy.
Yep, they got it.
45 half. 40 half for Crystal Grandy.
Paul Grant's called on down to the bowling well in that case to fix it up.
Well, we've helped people win matches sometimes. I'm sure we help them lose matches sometimes. We've had matches where the teams thought they won and they lost after they calculated the numbers on their own, the official scores. Friday Night Pro League included.
The rule is that bowlers are responsible for counting their own frames, frame by frame, except for addition errors, so it says.
Well, you don't get credit when it helps them.
Yeah.
Crystal, 2-4-7-6, just missed by a smidge. Copyright Greg Gouillart, 2025.
Sure.
Royalties coming.
Oh, yeah, absolutely mine. Oh!
Nice ball. Right turn, Clyde. Want to go left that time with the 2 for Donnelly.
Pinning well. Granny wants to make sure of one of these.
Does for a 9, 49 through 6. Ankle balls next, and Greg will call boxes 7 and 8. Peggy trying to get one back. Does on the rebound from behind for a 10, 55 through 6. Second 10 of the string.
Well, that's one way, isn't it?
2:14 for the Hurricanes, 2:04 for last year's runner-up, Riverwalk Lanes, Amesbury, Mass. Open the $25 Candlepin gift card all year round. 60 minutes, free shoes, up to 5 people a lane. A gift for all occasions. Candlepin gift cards there or any place you bowl. Narissa Daniels, 9 in the wiggle on the queen. After a terrific start, 56 through 4. Strike 8 to start, 10-8. Melissa Ritchie, 4 9s, 36 through 4. 4 down, 6 to go.
Look at that candy bar just sit right in front of the 5.
Is it a sky bar?
Wouldn't that be nice? Well, it's not always easy. We've seen it already, but this one should be a gimme.
This one, Plastown hands.
Yes.
Newton, Mass. A spare for Narissa. Another one, 3 marks. 66 in the ball at the half. There's a nice shot for a spare for Melissa Ritchie on the board. Mark Ritchie approves. 46 in the ball through 5. What a battle. What a match.
So now it'll come down to a bonus ball to decide who wins that frame. That's a stat Steve Kelly and I have been thinking about. How much does winning a frame matter? I guess only as much as how many pins you win it by, but small wins can outweigh a big loss after a while.
Narissa slides left, 1-8, 6-10 right on the spare 6. An excellent 72 half. Melissa Ritchie, RICCI 7. The object pin is 2, middle left, 5 to the right, 7 far left. Wood on the deck to help. 53.5 on the spare 7.
Too busy prepping for this. I didn't see who had the high average in this tournament, but Sonia Johnson came in with a 114.
Daniels, just missed the 8 on lane 6. Melissa Ritchie, the queen denies her. What was wrong with that shot?
Britton sits promptly back down.
Melissa is stunned that didn't go. Wood out of play by the Campus for Cancer banner. A 501c3 charity, a proud sponsor of all the women's big events.
Well, thank goodness the lanes are in oil. It's time to retrieve one. Which Dallas brother is that, pray tell? That's
Dino Dallas in the Atlantic Candlepin Single Store. Just missed the playoffs as the 9th seed last year. His brother Dimitri Dallas, the better brother bowler. Also in A this year, the defending Class C champion from this year now goes up 2 levels to A. That's going to be a war. I'll be here a lot next season in September through May. Marissa missed right for a 9. Not worth the trip, thanks. Dino says, thanks for nothing. 9, 81 through 6. Melissa gains a pin again with a 10, 63F. The update from the soothing sounds of Greg Gouillart in the play-by-play.
57, 56, 55. Melissa Ritchie, the one bowler over that 100 pace right now against 49, 60, 49, and 81 by Narissa Daniels to lead her team to a small but significant lead of 8 pins. Sharon Britton back up. You see she's had those 3 splits with those red bricks in the center. That's my own notation, not standard candlepin notation. 3, 4, 6, and 7.
No marks on the board either.
Bit of a nod to Micah Imperato and Steve Kelly between the 2 design choices on that. Over to Terry Neely, 4 horsemen, 7 and 9.
Sharon started bowling in 2012. Her parents also bowled.
And just 2 full on the 3-pin. Neely spares! Gets it on the second ball. And you see, despite the headpin drought, she's been getting stronger and stronger every step of the way.
Started with a 3-box, 59 in the ball through 7, fighting back. Sharon 8, 65 through 7, and the Hurricanes go back up double digits.
And just like you gave up on Tim Jalbert too soon in Men's World, here in the Ladies International, Neely, who is now past the decision point and is now committed to this string by rule, is on a spare now.
It is double digits. Plus, the banana split, West Casey McCool, always hungry, always growling.
Lakeside Lanes gets in somehow.
You ready to do the growl? You ready now, your voice?
There we go. 6 Phil, 65 through 7.
You need more sleep.
You need a better behaved cat. No offense. Six pin taken out. Both sides need an out. They've both got 2 pins. If Britton can dodge this front piece of wood, that's fine all in all. 8 box. Neely can gain. She almost gets a perfect out there for a 9 box.
I think I yawn more sometimes than the Metro Golden Mare Lion.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one. Over to the second bowlers, if my technology will cooperate here. Andy Bailey and Cheryl Yeadon. Yeadon's had those 3 10 boxes and the spare to work an even par string.
Is the water boy Dave DePalmer on the stream here? The water boy Dave DePalmer.
I'll advise, haven't seen him yet. In this headpin, very, very thin, 2, and the 10 falling, and Yeadon's gone, and it's the 3, 6, 7, 10.
Semifinals next. 1 string. Finals or 2 strings later on Candlepin Bowling Network and YouTube.
On the red line, ball deflects in front, and Bailey is shut down. Cheryl, this would be some slice, and now needs it on the 3rd ball to keep pace. She is ahead in this comparison as it happens, as these bowlers are now committed also. So opposite a 9 box, Cheryl needs an out. Is that one of those blue and white striped balls? That is such a classic design. I think I've seen that correctly. I think it's like one of those Comet balls. 6 becomes 9, and she does get the out.
69 through 7, Andy 56. Actually, they didn't put a box in. I think it should be 74. It's up to date now. 65 through 7. Here we go.
56, 74, split the difference, 65.
17-pin lead for the 7 seed, the Hurricanes.
Not to be confused with the 1-7-10 Hurricanes also in the field.
They're the number 1 seed, the Hurricanes from Augusta, Maine.
That's right, and how.
Here's a 2-7 matchup here.
It was at Hurricanes versus Hurricanes in the very final matches that happened that allowed the Hurricanes to make it.
Hurricanes.
Being the number 1 seed is a good omen. Almost sounded like we were growling again.
Hurricanes.
Bailey.
Where's Casey McCool? Hurricanes. I like that better.
Yeenan's too full in this. Wow. And ends up with a worse one to pin out as a result. Bailey hasn't got the head pin yet, but it's still intact and doesn't get the out. So, again, Cheryl can gain. She gets to make that 3 more. Half mark gain for the Hurricanes. 282 to 262.
Cheryl 78 through 8. Quarterfinals, the 2025 32nd Annual Ladies Internationals from Boutwell's Bowling Center in Concord, New Hampshire. It's on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube.
I don't know if the bracket is connected or reseeded. We'll check into that. Pinning is exactly even right now. 6 marks to 3 for the Hurricanes.
It is bracket style. The winner takes on the winner of the extra lanes 3 seed or 6 seed main attraction. Next.
One 7-10 together again in their match. Exeter versus main attraction. RBF versus High Rollers. Into the 3-pin goes Donnelly. Basically splashed out the 3-6, the 1-2, 8, and 10. Grandy, the 1-2, 6, 7, and 10. Second ball coming up. Here's Crystal's try. 2-7 taken out. Now the pace slowing up just a little bit here, as every shot starting to matter more down the stretch. A 7 box. This game does not get easier as you go. 19 round robin matches determine these top 8 seeds. And now here we are in the knockout stages. Grandy picks up 1 pin. Who knows? What if it's a 1-pin game? All those 1-pin games can add up quickly down the stretch. Every single bowler here, without exception, has been involved in a match where that 3rd ball, the littlest of 3rd balls, can make the biggest of differences. You pin carelessly at your own risk. It's an early release for Donnelly, and that's why it slipped out like that. Had a 100 average in last year's tournament. Grandy averaged 102. She's got her head pin full, 2, 4, and 10. Splits it up. Is this wood going to enter the picture? We'll see. At the very least, she can pin it easier than Peggy's try here as they try to get the out. Down 21, you don't want to pin yourself out of it. On the cap, it goes! Finding a way is Crystal Grandy for her 2nd mark. That's a great out by Donnelly. Do not forget that 3rd ball if you can help it. And take a look now at how Crystal Grandy finds a way by playing the cap of the wood to play into the flat piece and take it all out.
Hurricanes down 10 pins the first 3 boxes total, and they've led ever since. Lead is 22.
22 plus. And how much more damage can Daniels do? That's a major question right now.
All 8 teams in the playoffs cash out of 19.
And what was it, 3,000 USD to the winner?
I believe so. Double check here.
It's in a round folder right there. Oh, yeah, maybe. Right down the middle. Good grief. Well, this would require some cut. A spread eagle plus plus.
The official payouts $3,000 for first, a split, $1,600 for second, $800 for third, $800 for fourth, $400 fifth, sixth, seventh, and eighth.
3-9. Great to see you, Rick. Chris Bover, great to see you. It's not me. Just arrived to cat noises, LOL. Sorry. 7 box. Marissa has a harder time with this one. The out is the same 7. Object, 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 and she ties it. Ain't that the way? It can happen to absolutely anybody. All of us bowling candlepin leagues knows the feeling full well. Welcome to everyone watching. Estimated audience over 300 for this playoff match. We are in the quarterfinals, as you see at the bottom of your screen. Semifinals and finals here on Candlepin Bowling Network as well. They both wash out. My goodness, Shannon Scribner made a nice shot over on lane 7. Melissa gets the 7-10. Daniels the 1-3-5-7. Thank you, Rick, and hello. And a 9-box for Richie.
The payouts will change, we're told, based on raffles and things like that. Those are the unofficial prizes right now we listed earlier.
All right. Whoops. Third ball gets away there. And Richie has gained 3 pins. Checks back, making sure she's not committing interference by converting it. Paul, you're going to have to stay with me here because we got to go down the stretch on this one.
Here we go. Final 8 boxes. Can the Hurricanes hang on? They've got the lead. 313, 294, 19 is the lead, plus an extra hit from Crystal Grandy, the third bowler.
73, 71, 71, 79, 74, 78, 67, 94. That's what I got to do to make sure we're on pace here, but we are set.
Basically, Riverwalk about 4 marks behind. Terry Neely, slow start, coming up a little strong lately. 8, 1 in the 9. Sharon Britton, a spare 5 in the 5th, looking to get another one. 5 down, 5 to go.
Pinning is basically exactly even. It's the 3 extra marks and 20 bonus pins of Hurricanes that have the advantage.
Neely connects, Stolen with the wood, spare. 2 marks to none. Britton missed, 1 of the 8. Terry 84 on a ball through 9. She'll take it. Last year, 6 seed in the finals. This year, the 2 seed. Britton an 8, 81 through 9, 7 box to go. It's slipping away for Riverwalk. They still can get it.
Yep, 21 pins.
Double strike would certainly help, but they can still get it done without one.
Actually, if you play the head pin, quote unquote, honestly, I'm not so sure Terry makes that one. It may possibly be she's actually found the one way to make it.
It does happen that way sometimes, doesn't it?
And if nothing else, it's there, it's legal, why not?
And right now, from what I can see, next to us, the 1 seed, the 117 Hurricanes are losing to the 8th seed right now.
Oh no, here we go again.
That was like last year. And that's together again. Nearly 5 in the fill, 89 through 9. Gained 7 in that box. Sharon trying to pull us off. What a try. Flies over the 4-7, got fogged out. Couldn't come down for a landing. Nearly Big 10, 99 quarterfinal string.
Big gain. You see Britton had a lot of those splits, which held her back. Too bad.
Sharon, rising star, 22 years young. Not this time in 9, 90 quarterfinal string. 6 boxes to go. Hurricanes from Canada in control, 338, 311. That's 27 plus an extra ball. From Crystal Daniels up next after Cheryl Yeaton.
Eden's been so accurate, as has Bailey on this head pin.
Now, Cheryl's been disappointed with the performance, but she's hanging around her average within a mark almost every string. There's a beautiful ball, nails the pocket. 6 right, 7 left. Wood in between to maybe help. Andy Bailey seeking her second mark. Had a 2 box in the 3rd and a half Worcester and a 7 fill after that. Spare, nothing since. 4-7-8. Yeaton for a spare. Oh.
She wanted even more of that cap, if you can believe it. Great bid.
Trying to get it down. Not quite. 3-6-10. Time's running out for Riverwalk.
Is great bid more of a United States phrase? Please advise. Some people are like, why do you sound like you're at an auction? Especially when I was rattling off the scores just now.
Looking for a bid of 3, looking for a bid of 3. I got 2. 9 and 8. Andy 80 through 9. Cheryl Yeadon 86 through 9. 5 box to go in this one-string quarterfinal.
26 pins plus an extra bonus ball. Remember to keep track of the Canadian smudges to the right of the scoreboard there. 1 extra spare hanging for Crystal Grandy.
It looks like Extra is winning over there. We'll try to get an update. Justin Waters in a moment. Cheryl Yeadon trying to finish with a mark. The other Century Club. 7 goes left. Oh, look at that. The 3-6-10 go down in harmony.
Take advantage.
A lumberyard in lane 6.
Sometimes after all those splits, I think it was Nick Norcross in a men's final, and someone said, that's Justice Nicky after he splashed out a bunch after all those splits. Same situation here for Cheryl. Who will win the Ladies International title? A title that has been awarded since 1990. Off the wood, no, it does not go. Tough go there. Bailey needs sticks and now has no supporting cast behind the head pin.
Justin Watts just told me Extra Lane's a 3 seed, up 37 late in the match against 6 seed Main Attraction. They play the winner of this match, which right now looking good for the Hurricanes.
9 box plays 6, excuse me for getting it backwards.
Greg, you can wrap it up.
355 to 326. Big favor, folks, if you wouldn't mind, if you are logged into your platform of choice, otherwise you'll get kicked out. If you're logged in, please hit the like button by hitting the thumbs up button that says like, or maybe just the thumbs up button, on this video. Either way, thank you all 300-something of you for watching. Candlepin Nation is growing wherever you may be in the world, and thank you very much.
Help us get to 5,000 subscribers before the Worlds of Moncton, November 3rd to 8th.
Thank you to everyone very near and very far. 8 pins for Grandy, that's all on the spare. 6-pack, we call this, for Peggy Donnelly.
Increase the lead, it's 75 through 8. And now it looks like Riverwalk's in Miracle Zone, Greg.
Riverwalk, yeah, Miracle Zone's how I describe anyone who needs double strikes or a pinning disaster on the other side. Approaching that point, if nothing else.
Copyright Greg Gouillart, 2023.
Thereabouts. Candlepin Bowling Network has existed pretty much since post-COVID. One of them pesky silver linings, I suppose.
Richly called Spread Eagle Productions.
But people got the wrong idea. They didn't know what sort of videos we were making. Alas.
So we changed this Candlepin Bowling Network, and it's done well for us. Bob Lee, the executive producer. Greg, the assistant executive producer, I would say.
I'll take it.
I bought a 90% assistant producer.
I could also go with the Mikado reference, Lord High, everything else. Anyway, 9 boxes apiece, 372 to 335.
Any path here, Greg?
In theory, that's about all I could say. Valiant effort by both. Again, Riverwalk on pace to pin out about a 360 or so, which again is a perfectly respectable score, but Hurricanes bowling on that world-class level. Grandy's had a few first balls get away, but we've seen her potential in the singles on Friday. Donnelly gets out the 8-pin as well. Yes, they're going to need a lot at this stage, I'm afraid, in this one-string match. Finals will be 2 strings. Semifinals are next. Stand by one moment. I've already seen this. 1, 3, 9, and 10. Donnelly a chance to run down the horseman. You got to play it through to the end. Hurricanes are not guaranteed to get running 10s, especially against this leave here. But the spare is missed, unfortunately. And now Hurricanes more and more likely to be on their way to the semifinals. They will face either of Exeter or Main Attraction, we established. That's right. 8 box versus 9. It's +1 to Donnelly. And the scores on your screen. Careful with the headset, please.
Everybody had a tough one all at once.
Alyssa Ritchie and Arissa Daniels. 94 to 79. 380 to 344. So Hurricanes, it's potential to pin out 400. High single today, about 400. RBF Gals, our defending champions, had a 469. Sorry, the mic was getting jostled. I had to do that.
Sorry. Greg, together again's only down 1 pin now to 117 Hurricanes.
Hello, all right. Maybe we'll be able to toggle over. We'll see. 6, 7, 10.
Correction up.
Daniels.
Sorry, correction up 1 pin is the 8th seed right now. Together again on the 1 seed, 1, 7, 10. Their final 8 boxes.
It's close.
and no marks on the board for either side. Sorry, Greg.
Narissa, you got a shot in you. This wood looks gettable, but only for someone like you, I'd say. 6, 7, 10. Off the wood, yes! We swear that shot's not easy, but Daniels has a 4th mark. Richie in split purgatory, you see, is not getting the time of day from 5 and 6. Boutwell's an honest house. You earn your pins. You got to be under your angles. The box is 8.
Greg, can we switch over to 3 and 4 to wrap up the other match? It's tight after this is over.
Yeah, let's pin this out. I like getting the statistics, if nothing else.
Sure,
so
absolutely.
I like being able to complete that. And
we're monitoring lanes 3 and 4 to our left.
closure is a healthy, wholesome thing, you see. Thank you, Wayne Petty, David Gowans, Miles, and Drew Steele.
It's still a 1-pin lead for 7 box to go. The 1-7-10 Hurricanes, the 1 seed down 1 to the 8th seed together again. Off to our left. We'll join in progress here in just a bit.
8 Phil or Narissa Daniels on 112 through 9. 6-7. This would be a wild one. Richie has a chance to show us a shot on the way out the door with a 1, 2, and 5. Riverwalk Lanes in Amesbury, Massachusetts. Oh, it does go! Holy smokes, 5 marks Daniels. And Richie gets the same. Gets her side saddle triangle after all. Have another look. Riverwalk Lanes, Amesbury, Massachusetts, a cozy 8-lane house with, again, some world-class talent ownership. Mark and Melissa Ritchie. Come check it out if you're ever in northern Massachusetts anytime. We're trying to update as best as we can. Both will fill their spares here.
We just found out extra lanes have won. RBF Gals have won, so the top 4 survive. At least the 3 seed and the 4 seed survive. The 2 seed is lost.
Yep, 2 seeds lost here. Oh, my goodness. The fill is 9, 131. Narissa Daniels and Hurricanes advance to the semifinals. We'll confirm the final scores. The result is not in doubt. I didn't put the spare 4. I'm so sorry.
Greg is even with 6 box go to our left. The 1-7-10 Hurricanes, the 1 seed, the 8 seed together again. Dead even. No marks on the board.
Yep.
6 to go. We'll go over there in just a moment.
Yep, my attention got drawn at the pivotal moment. I'm very sorry to Melissa Ritchie, who got that 4 fill on the end. 101. 131 for Daniels. These scores are all confirmed and official. 417 to 366. So more Nova Scotian talent out of the Hurricanes. 417 to 366.
And now extended coverage.
Yes, please. I think we can do that.
Can you angle over 3 and 4 now, please?
Stand by while I do that. Feel free to call it in the meantime.
Cheryl Gooden and lane for the WON Sports Banner, hosting Candlepins for Cantor and Candlepin Corner on 37 networks across the country. Thanks to Jonathan Rios. Cheryl Gooding takes 2 of the 4. Bobby Joe Chase gains 2 with a 10. And 1-7-10 leads by 2. 5 box to go. Number 1 being tested by the 8th seed. Could it be a 1-8 upset again? It worked off RFB Gals last year, who won it all. Gooding, nice ball, 2 full. Banana split broken up. 4-6-10 left to right. Bobby Joe from Stars and Strikes, South Paris, Maine, 9. 7-pin holds, high piece in front. So the 2 seed Riverwalk upset in the first round, seeding wise. Gooding in the ocean, no go. That's -1. Best you can do somehow is a 9. And that won't be easy. Bobby Joe, a golden chance to push up the double digits potentially. Spare! The lead will be at least 3 in the ball. Gooding officially will be an 8. And the lead is 4 plus a ball. One 7-10. Bobby Joe Chase, clutch shot down the stretch. Last match, not enough to win, but the number 1 still 3, and I believe the lead is 7 with 4 box to go. All 4 not on marks.
All right, help me see the numbers. 78 plus 106.
184.
And 74 and 81.
258.
So 339 I show for 1-7-10. 339 Less 95, less 82.
7's confirmed.
Less 76, less 79. It's a 7-pin lead for 1-7-10 on the left.
Glennis McKinley, future Hall of Fame of the 2027 class, 4-1 washout. 9th box, 1-string quarterfinal on Cannabis Bowling Network. Deanna Bisbee, run up to Amanda Carroll in the 2024 Maine State Open Eliminations. 4-7, 6 to the right. See if that wood can somehow help.
Confirm Exeter and RBF won their matches.
Yes.
Thank you.
Oh, what a try! Just missed the 7 off the wall.
Games are locked and loaded. We saw that clear as day. Too bad for Glennis McKinley. Hurricanes a chance to grow the lead. Bisbee would be some shot.
Bisbee, want to hit the wood. Too accurate on the pin.
Very, very low, you see. She wanted to twirl it. Question of pins right now. Speak to me if you need anything. We'll get through this.
Glennis a 10, 86 through 9. No marks. Great pinning. That included the 6. Actually, she had 1 mark. Excuse me, a spare 6 in the 7th. 10 to match for Deanna Bisbee. 84 through 9. 3 box to go. No marks on the board. The 1-7-10 Hurricanes swirling around for the semifinals out of Augusta, Maine. The 1-7-10 Sports Center. Great owner Mark and Samantha Carrier. 1-7-10 up by 7.
1-7-10 by 7. Huh?
Glennis has a chance. 1-3-6 and about 36% without wood for Class A bowler. Stats by Cannabis Bowling Network. Bisbee, 2 perfects, Fred Eagle. Ouch. That's a youch.
Get your head pin, you're behind. Huge chance for together again. A former championship squad together again.
I said yikes and ouch combined one time. I said youch, trying to say yikes or ouch, and I said youch. Now it's common now, youch.
I'm proud of you.
Gee, thanks. Glennis, she got it! Clutch again! Big time bowler, big time spare. 96 in the ball in the 10th. Crazy.
Because that's how it goes.
Boutwell's Bowling Center, Concord, New Hampshire. Deanna Bisbee trying to get 3 and 3. She does get 3. Good job there, trying to get 3 more.
Best realistic outcome.
Amy Dube, Jenna Ward wraps up the quarterfinals. Overtime, a 1-string roll-off if they tie in total.
Remember, it's 7. On a 10 box, it's a 7-pin lead, but Glennis's ball as well.
Big ball for Deanna Bisbee. 9. It's a 6-pin lead. Deanna Bisbee, 93 string. Glennis McKinley, 96 in the ball. The lead is 6. 6 to tie. 7 for the lead.
Perfectly sensible 9 box.
For the lead, crosses over 8. They lead by 2. Here we go again down the stretch. 104. Glennis clutch again. Not a best up, but a huge 18 box. 2-finger lead for 1-7. Now for the 8th seed together again. Will they be together again for the semifinals? Hold on to your seatbelts. The winner takes on RBF Gals, last year's defending champions. Amy Dube sliding left, gets a bounce of 5. Decent wood, 2 pieces to the right. 1, 3, 6, 10. The queen, the 5, behind the 1. Here's Jenna Ward, great ball on the rise. 3-2 split, unbelievable.
Two pins together again, pink team on your right. Last 2 boxes, excuse me.
Huge crowd watching. All the other quarterfinals are done. Dube for a spare, off target. 1, 3 to 5. Jenna can pin out, hopefully, at least. Won't get it here. 3, 6, 4, 7. Get the short 2. Get a mark in the 10th.
The trouble with splits, you fall behind on the pinning, even though it was a good first ball.
Dube trying to get at least 2. Even better, all 3. Huge. 10, 89 in the ball. 1 and 8.
4.
It's a 4-pin lead. 89 through 9. 1 box to go at Boutwell's Bowling Center. 4-pin lead for Dube's team on the right. The 8th seed for the 2nd year in a row, trying to take out the 1 seed. 2 different teams, obviously. RBF Gals took on Stars and Strikes in South Paris, Maine. Will it be another Maine team dethroned this year for the 2nd time in a row? Quiet all of a sudden. You can hear a pin drop. Amy off the left, 4-7.
That's a contrast to earlier.
Jenna more than likely must mark. Capable of doing it. There's a good ball, but a spread eagle. You have to be kidding me. It's a cruel game. A 1% chance. No wood, no luck, and that could be a killer.
Amy Dube, a champion last year.
Amy gets a 7 box. Jenna must convert.
Right.
The tournament director trying to seal it here. Not quite.
Not there yet.
Jenna, miracle shot here. No. And all Amy needs to do is get 2 of these 5 to clinch.
And even there, probably not even.
2 to clinch.
Oh,
let's see. 1. Not yet. Jenna needs them all. It's a tie. Could we have overtime? No! The 1 seed goes down to the 8th seed. Together again. Together again in the semifinals. Wow, wow, wow. A 2-pin win. Unbelievable.
There we go.
Wow.
We're going to get set for the semifinals. I'm just going to we'll keep the audio going. Heck with it. We're all friends here, so let's just.
Not sure we're going to cover yet. We'll find out. So the semifinals are set, Greg. We have the 1-8 bracket taste of 4-5, so it's going to be.
Let's see.
Together again, taking on RBF Gals. And it'll be extra lanes, the 3 seed. Take on the Hurricanes, the 7 seed. That's going to be a war.
3-7-4-8. Yep.
Next on Canop and Bowling Network, please tell your friends and family to subscribe to be on YouTube forever. What a battle and a disappointing finish for the 1-7-10 Hurricanes. Number 1 seed is not guaranteed anything, but they will cash.
Yeah, guaranteed cash is good.
$400 for the team. Heartbreaking loss. Didn't have their best stuff. It's hard to bowl. 20 strings, 19 qualifiers. That's why get in and you can win. Shades of last year all over again. It won't be the top 4 knocked out this year. But this year, number 1 and number 2 go down. Last year, number 1, 2, 3, 4 went down. 8 seed beat the 6 seed. And Riverwalk, last year's 6 seed, lost as a 2 seed in the first round. What a great run they had. Greg.
So 3 versus 7, 4 versus 8. Now, if they split lanes, we get a choice here, and I would prefer to go left, I suppose. Or we could just flip a coin, honestly. We'll make these choices, and it looks as though suspended animation has prevailed here, so we're going to take an audio timeout. We'll be right back. As soon as it's ready, we'll keep you guys updated. We know how frustrating these delays can be, but of course, it's just inherently part of the tournament. We'll be right back with you in just a moment. Be right back. Still unconfirmed which match we'll be featuring here, but Exeter versus Hurricanes is confirmed because 3 was supposed to play 2, but they'll play 7 instead. So Exeter and Hurricanes, and then RBF was supposed. And then, yes, RBF was supposed to play 1-7-10, but they're out, so they'll take on Together again. Exeter versus Hurricanes and RBF versus Together again. And we'll see. So they're working out the lanes right now. They're drawing for lanes right now, and we'll be right back in just a moment. We're going to feature RBF Gals and Together again. We'll be right with you on that in just a moment. We'll click it on in just a moment. RBF Gals and Together Again are the match we'll feature. We're going to get lineups in just a moment. There we go. Hey there, Sonia.
Hello, is this on? Hi, microphone.
What was that? Yeah, that microphone. Yeah, go ahead.
The lineup for RBF is going to be Alicia
Callie, yep.
Jeff,
Jess Pecora. Go ahead.
Lori, and then myself.
Lori Lewis, of course.
No. Ski
We'll go ski up on this one. Sounds good. And Sonia Johnson, by request. All right. Thank you very much. We're going to say Lori Schiappa on this one. Mentioned two names in between them, basically. So there we go. Hello, folks. So Sonia Johnson will go last for the RBF Gals. That's the roster you see confirmed here. Alicia Callie, Jess Pecora, Lori Schiappa, and Sonia Johnson. And I'm looking over at Together Again, and they've typed the names in. Joanne Rosano. For good is Cheryl Gooding on the Compy score.
Your second place high average is Sonia Johnson with a 113.
I think that's it, Glennie, so that's Glennis McKinley. And then Amy Dube
Your first place
rounding
high
out that
single
Together Again
overall
team.
is Melissa Ricci with a 151.
Yep.
Your second place high single is Peyton Dyer with a 149.
I know the mics are hot. We're just keeping it rolling, folks. We'll be getting started soon. I know, unfortunately, the semifinals on the other side are out of view of this camera, but the lanes are going to be split up. 3 and 4 will have the other one, and we want to get a good view of 7 and 8. So, unfortunately, we had to pick one, and that's the one we landed on because the other one features Exeter and Hurricanes, and we've seen them already. RBF Gals and Together Again. All right, slowly does it, Paul, but there we go. I see Joanne Rosano, Cheryl Gooding, Glennis McKinley, and Amy Dube on Together Again. There we are.
It's Alicia Callie leading off versus Joanne Rosano.
A team of last year's champions and multi-time champions, respectively. RBF Gals and Together Again. It looks as though we're just about to get started.
I missed the announcement. Who did they say was high average? Sonia Johnson came in second, I guess. I couldn't hear the announcement.
I didn't catch it either.
All right, we'll get those out later on.
Yeah, we'll have a lot of statistical catching up to do.
All right, so this matchup is the 8th seed Together Again, and last year's the 8th seed is now the 4th seed this year. RBF Gals, a 4-8 matchup.
Joanne Rosano, a multi-time TV alumna. 4 pins. Alicia Callie, she's been good when we've seen her. 4, 7, and 8. RBF Gals is team number 8. The more you could stay on the microphone, the better.
Okay.
And we have
Semifinals underway. Joanne Rosano, 5-2 washout, right side. These are the 1, 4, 7. Callie, 4 middle, 7 left, 8 right above the American flag. And next to the left, the Campbell's Cancer banner. She got it for a spare. Big time Boulder, Central Park Lanes, East Boston, Mass. High single 174. Also has a 172. A spare to start the match. One string. Joanne Rosano, Slow Joe, and 9. 1 pin lead plus a ball for RBF Gals. Can they repeat once again?
I'm going to make one bid to try and zoom out enough so that we can see everything, but I'm not sure we'll be able to, folks. Sorry.
Yeah, we have to just focus on match. We'll monitor the other match for you. But the Hurricanes, a strong start. Crystal Grandy, a spare 6 spare.
Maybe.
Terry Neely, a 10 to our left. I'll monitor that also for you. Joanne Rosano, 5 down, 5 to go. Extra lanes has 26 their first 3 boxes. Alicia Callie, nice ball, but splits 2 and 1. The 6 holds right, 2-4 left. 17 through 1. This 1 string semifinal, a 2-string final next on YouTube on Candlepin Bowling Network. Hit that subscribe button. It's free. Why not? Tell your friends and family. YouTube forever. High definition available on YouTube and instant replay. Joanne Rosano, good try, almost. I think, let's see the wood off the bonfire.
Joanne Rosano, an 8-time champion of this event.
Alicia, good try, couldn't get to the 6.
Yep. I could get the pins of 3 and 4. I'm afraid to say that's the best I can do. We'll monitor as best as possible, but we'll keep our focus on one match. Currently Exeter on the right and Hurricanes on the left.
Rosano at 10, 19 through 2.
The finals will be on 5 and 6, and then it'll be much easier.
Ishikali 10, perfect start, 27 through 2. Early 8-pin lead for RBF Gals. Out of Academy Lanes, Pub 125, Haverhill, Mass.
And the traditional precedent, as Jessica Pecora and Cheryl Gooding get up here, is that you don't want bowlers to repeat a pair of lanes, which that risks doing, which is why they've saved the best for last, 5 for 6. We say with the greatest of gratitude for our finals.
The other match, the 7 seed, the Hurricanes lead the 3 seed Exeter right now. The first 5 boxes total by 12 right now.
4 horsemen left side for Gooding, and 3 pins out for Pecora.
Cheryl Gooding, former Sunday Pro League bowler. Still pretty good.
Champion with the 2017 team Just Have Fun. Deb DeRocher, Amy Dube, Glennis McKinley, Joanne Rosano, Cindy Beatrice, and Cheryl Gooding here.
Got in between the pipes, 1 on the 7. Jess Pecora off the same foot and arm, 6-10, going for a 10. Her team has the early lead. Gooding, a 9. Pecora, object pin for a 9.
All right, same 9, so that spare 7 by Callie, the difference right now.
8-pin lead for RGB Gals. The other match is 11-pin leads through 6 boxes total.
I have an idea.
Hurricanes up 11 on Exeter. I'm monitoring that box to box. The difference in pinfall.
Make a little graphical shift. Whoop. There we go. And then it gets the point across still. How's that, folks? Oh, no, wait a second.
Wobbling 3, 6-10. Winning between the 1-3. Gooding with a bunch.
I have an idea.
Missed on the 7. 5 standing. Trying to get a big out. Pecora trying to get a spare. Can she get it? No. Slipped by the 1. The wood took care of the 3, 6-10. Trying to pin out and gain the box. Pinning leads to winning. Gooding, a 7, 16 through 2. Jess's game will get 2 more in the plus column with a pair of 9s. Gains 2 on a counterpart, Cheryl Gooding. 45-35, RBF Gals leads the 8th seed together again. Can 8th seed win for the 2nd year in a row? And dethrone the defending champs, the 4th seed this year, RBG Gals. RBG Gals.
RBF Gals.
I always say it backwards. I always get it right till now, RBF Gals.
As we know, that stands for Robin Bearer Fiend Gals.
And to our left, off your camera, a strike for Narissa Daniels, 18 plus 2. Madison Wyver to spare.
McKinley just to the half Worcester right.
Here's Miss Hawaii, Lori Lewis with a 6-pack broken up. It came for the 2-8 and the 10. That was a strange one. 1-4 left, the queen, the 5 behind the wood. 3 pieces off to the left.
Yeah, lane 3 blocks. I'm sorry. I'll put it back one more time. I'll put it back where I had it, and that's where it's going to stay. Sorry, folks. There we go. Okay. Just the 1 pin out. We were referring to it as Lori Lewis, but when I asked Sonia Johnson just now, Schiappa, that's the name of the back of the shirt. We're going with it.
I'll say Miss Hawaii.
Works for me.
Tough 4. Ooh, rare 4 for Glennis, but she's a big-time bowler down the stretch. That spare 8, the difference, you could say, to get to the semifinals. And Lori gains like a spare difference. A 10-4. We got a convoy. 10-4. Breaker, come in. Mark Millick in the truck would appreciate that one. Big gain there.
Multi-time champion together again. Glennis McKinley, 4 championships in 97, 98, 2010, and 2017.
McKinley trying to fight back from that 4 box, 4 and 3 balls, 7 and 1. What a funny game. Lori Lewis pounds the pocket, 8, 5 middle, 9 to the right, Wood to help.
Lori Schiappa had a 103 average last year.
Glennis, almost. He's up to 2. Lori missed that. Gimme.
Maybe so. The front piece of wood was a bit of a menace. Yeah, there we go. Not blocking 3 and 4.
And Glennis, a 10. 14 through 2. And Lori Lewis, a Paul Grant special, missed the second, make the third for a 10. 20 through 2 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Now over 4,850 subscribers and over 2,100 videos, semi-pro to pro action. Like and follow us on Facebook. Subscribe free on YouTube. Candlepin Bowling Network. Executive producer Bob Lee. Greg.
Sonia Johnson. Crystal Grandy has 2 spares starting out here. Looks like Hurricanes are out in front. They've now switched lanes. Extra on the right and Hurricanes on the left. Scores are not totalized in real time here, so we have to do a lot of math to keep up with that one, but we will do our very best in that. That's Grandy dumping another strike, by the way. She's having, how big is string? 50, 3 plus 2 through 4. She's 13 over plus. Dube, our tournament director, 6, 7, 10. Her sister Becky Wright doing great work also.
Sonia Johnson strong this weekend, all weekend long. 2 in the 6.
Nate Lees, who helps out with this, as well as the very mixed worlds that Amy Dube is also credited with making successful. Helps out here.
Nothing there for Sonia.
They're both good. We like them.
To our left, Cindy Harridan. Strong start, 9-3-10s, 39 through 4 without a mark. Good pitting. Amy a 9, Sonia matches the 9. Greg will call boxes 3 and 4. Will be monitoring the other match on the left.
We'll do our very best here. Matching 9s, 74 to 58, 16 pin advantage. We see it here. All scores on your screen are unofficial, but we strive for accuracy and we'll do our very best. RBF gals clearly in front right now. 16 pins. Were there any open marks, you'd see them to the side of the scoreboard. But no mark standing. That's why they're yellow zeros at the moment.
The other match is 12 pins for the Hurricanes. They have a strike and a spare on the board to none on the other side for Exeter.
Takes out just that 4 pin. You know what that means. And the diamond left side for Sonia Johnson. Candlepins for Cancer, one of 3 proud sponsors of this event. Thanks Al Johnson to that. Thanks to Sherelle Nealand of Bright Clean Windows, brightcleanwindows.com, and Erica Boudry of EA Financial Solutions at eafinancialsolutions.com.
Also sponsored $200 for the women's 220 doubles event September 6th.
That's gone, spare. Diamond uncut by Sonia Johnson. Not on this roster last year, RBF gals, but
what a good pickup that is. They lost Amy Dube.
With her pedigree, absolutely could be part of another championship year. Riva completed back-to-back singles championships, of course.
Amy an 8, 17 through 2.
Which means we go back to the top of the order.
An update from Greg in the play-by-play.
27-18, 20 and 19 in the ball for Sonia Johnson. 19, 16, 14, and 17. So in this 21st string of the day, RBF gals foot on the gas through the first 2 boxes. 1 string match here, 2 string final after this. Switch it round. How do we do that? That's fine. Alicia Callie had a 110 average at mixed worlds when I was here at this very Boutwell's Bowling Center. She got the 1, 3, and 6, and I'll caution, have people not drop the mic there. Sorry about that, folks. Head pin down.
Sorry about the audio microphone there.
There we go. Spare! Callie runs down the 1-3-6. Gets that spare. Head pin only for Joanne Rosano. She gets it as well to match.
The other match, Greg, is 13 after 2 completed boxes for the 7-seed, the Hurricanes, against the 3-seed Extra Lanes Shooter Sports Club, Exeter, New Hampshire. They get 2 extra marks, a strike and a spare.
Pretty easy choice after we covered Exeter twice pretty much consecutively. We had to cover this match here.
Absolutely.
With apologies to the Canadian folks and the Hurricanes. Love covering you all. And we might see them still. 3-2 split. Callie splits up. Alicia's got 42 and a ball through 3. Joanne Sparefield 6, and leaves the four horsemen.
Crystal Grandy for the Hurricanes finished third in the first in the ladies singles eliminations of the night. Nurse Daniels finished third for the second year in a row.
That was McKeever's hammer you just saw. Callie, what a spare! 3-2 conversion, Alicia Callie. RBF Gals pull further ahead.
That's a Nico highlight reel, back-to-back, 52 in the ball through 4.
Rosano wants to respond. The wood, I don't think it's going to be quick enough. Head pin only. That will definitely be in the replay in just a moment.
I went, yep, that's a true statement. Then Josh goes, see, even Troy gets it.
Rosano takes her time, makes sure of every pin. You never know which pin will be the winner. Here's that replay again on that 3-2 conversion into the 3-6, and a piece of wood rides up and just takes it out. Pecora and Gooding now on lane 7-8 here in the state capital of New Hampshire, Concord. Hello to my friends in Concord, Massachusetts, if you're watching, may I say. My name's Greg Gouillart. I'm alongside Paul Grant here on Candlepin Bowling Network. Cheryl's got the 2-4-7-10. Jess Pecora has a 1-3-6-9. Just the side saddle triangle. Here comes Wood. Red line still doesn't take it. Whoa, Nelly. Callie showed us one. Can Gooding do it here? Spins the wood, but no. And Wood dives off the back of the plate. So a 10 box for Pecora. Drops in the gutter, doesn't matter. We'll score that a 9 box. Didn't matter, the pin didn't go down anyway. 119 to 101 and 2 extra marks. You see the yellow Canadian smudges popping up by the RBF Gals side on the main scoreboard. Everything else is standard American notation down the sides, except we're noting head pin hits in the center column for what that's worth. Yellow for head pins, red for splits. 1, 3, and 7 for Pecora. Gooding finds her head pin split. Oh boy. It's a 2-2 split after all. After that 10 pin fell down late. Can just pile on here, not quite on the range. Sails to the left of the head pin. Three and 6 taken out. You never know which pin. 8 bucks here. Gooding can gain 2. She gains 1.
The other match a little bit further ahead, Greg. They're in their final 4th box, the Anchor Bowlers. We'll have an update from Justin Waters and they're running the difference in the match. Right now, the Hurricanes from Canada have the lead.
Great to have him, Tim Jalbert, and all our guests across the weekend here on Candlepin Bowling Network. That was Narissa Daniels getting foiled in lane 3.
There's one strike on each side of the match, by the way.
They're about to switch over. 1, 2, 6, and 10 for Lori Schiappa. Glennis McKinley, formerly Glennis Hickey, has won championships under both names. 4 horsemen left, 1, 2, 4, and 7. I got to get through a laundry list of championships with them. 1, 2, 6, and 10. Spare. Schiappa finds a way. Can McKinley respond? Just too full on the head pin.
Greg, the other match, 25 pin lead through 4 completed boxes for the 7 seed, the Hurricanes, on the 3 seed extra lanes.
Oh my goodness gracious.
1 strike for each side of the other match on lanes 3 and 4.
$8 from McKinley. We'll get you updates as you hear them, Paul reciting them, as best as we can. 137 to 118.
Look at that shot to the left. Wow, can you get that, Craig? On lane 4?
Not sure, we'll see.
That was a crazy one. The 10,
I was a little late on that.
The 10 went to the 4-7 for incredible spare for Crystal Grandy on a strike.
Yep. Sorry, I ended up a little too slow on that one.
73 half plus 1. They're pouring it on.
Back to the live action here. triangle number 3. I call that 3-5-6. 3-1 split for Schiappa. She got a 6 fill off the wood. It's too flat on it. Down goes that 6 pin. No mark.
Andy Bailey putting $20 to Cal for the chance for a team's lemon drops. Thank you very much.
Oh, yes! Eventually, that 5 pin got tangled up by and it's McKinley's ball. 32 in a ball. Together again, gets that mark. Gains 2 pins. Another look. I mean, sure, it's a triangle. It's pretty trivial, but look at how that 5 pin just gets rooted up. Oh, a piece of wood took it out from behind. That's why it was so odd looking. They find a way. And now Sonia Johnson and Amy Dube step up.
23-pin lead for the team on the right.
Amy Dube's won this 3 times. Johnson's got 9 on this spare fill. Dube. No, that's... Well, 1-2-8. Don't say no just yet, Gregory. That's good count here at this 4 pin. Yes! 19 and another for Sonia Johnson. One, 2, and 8. Piece of wood. Is that going over? Yes, it is. Dube, indeed. And the 3-time champion finds a way to muscle that down. She won with 2017 as above, 2013 with Team Travel Anywhere, and 2007 with Park Place Lanes 2. Johnson to load again, sabers the champagne bottle, gets 3.
Sonia Rossi to her left in lane 3 for Exeter, trying to rally down big, got a strike. They got 2 strikes on their side. And a spare to none for the Hurricanes. Hurricanes have a big lead right now. Plenty of time left.
Dube loads 5, a slight gain, but all those slight gains can add up. RBF Gals still up 30.
Like Greg said earlier, the finals are right in the center here in 5 and 6. On the outskirts here, 3 and 4. For the other semifinal, monitoring that one, exclusive coverage on 7 and 8.
We're splitting the party, divide and conquer.
But we are unified.
A unified front, I like that. Johnson's got a bear to pin out here. Can she outrun it? Had to get that in edgewise, Danny. 5 box. So now, how many more can Dube get? Goes for the safe pin. 4 more for together again. Which is literally the exact opposite of splitting the party. Scores 52, 36, 44, and 46 versus 45, 34, 32, and 41. So 178 to 152. I don't hate him. I just want to focus. Oh, yeah, that's fine. I understand what you're saying. Yeah, thanks for that.
Back to the top of the order, Joanne Rosano.
I can do it if you want to look
Go
at
ahead,
that.
Greg. Go ahead, Greg.
Yeah,
I'm going to monitor the match in the meantime.
I think that's perfectly done.
I'll be right back, actually.
People like watching on our monitor here. We're the only ones who've got the totalizer right there, so hopefully you folks enjoy the viewing experience as well. You actually can't get it here at Boutwell's just because of the way the computer's set up, and that's nothing they can do about it. We can help out.
In 6th place is 177 Hurricanes.
6 fill for Callie, as Amy Dube's now going multitasking and now calling out the remaining teams.
Is High Rollers.
Right in the middle of the horseman. Is that not Rosano? I think that was the same second ball she put on this leave last time. Callie, down goes the 2 spare. 4 mark, half by Alicia Callie. They've got this magic fingers routine. I'm not quite sure what it is. I put a spell on you, let's just say. I'll have to ask later. 9 box, 54 at the half. They're doing it back, and the teammates and supporters are giving it right back. Some of the boys have some of these same jerseys with Academy Lanes on the back. Academy Lanes in Haverhill, Massachusetts. 44 lanes across 3 separate rooms. As Callie's waiting her turn there. technically you don't have to go ball for ball. You could go bowler for bowler. But in a major tournament like this, I completely understand. 4 horsemen, 8, 9, and 10. And the 1 and 2. The fill is 8 and the half is 76 trombones. Alicia Callie leading the big parade. It is pin perfect, by the way. We had offered a $100 Candle Pins for Cancer incentive, but haven't got it yet.
No, I don't. Oh, he's monitoring the other match.
Second ball doesn't take it. And the 1-2 does. 5 marks in 6 for Callie. I tell you, that 110 average from mixed, pretty impressive in its own right, but my goodness, she is smoking it right now.
Greg, I stepped outside for a minute. I missed the announcement. Amy Dewey, $500 to Candle Pins for Cancer. We're going to click close to $2,000 raised and a $1,000 sponsorship. That's what we do. We raise money by promoting sports like this and getting more money back to help families going through cancer treatment. Sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't, but overall we do very well. Donations via Venmo at candlepins number 4 at cancer.com.
One of the best efforts out there at growing the game, thanks to you, Paul, and to the charity's founder, Al Johnson.
And Alex Dellis, the owner of a set of bowling balls, $1,040 raised for that also to Candle Pins for Cancer. Thanks to the Dellis family, Nate Lees, and others running it. Back to Greg.
Cheryl Gooding, the 1-2, 7 and 9.
Up to the other match in about 4 boxes, 2 more boxes rather.
Pecora punched out the half Worcester. If that's your timing, that's fine with me.
Yeah, Justin Wise is monitored for me. His girlfriend Sonia Rossi bowling. What a good couple they are.
Okay, these score updates are nice. It's one more box here as you see the pin sweeps descend for them. And then, hey, that's going to take out for a 10. What a way for that 10 box to go for Cheryl Gooding. Pecora responds. Jessica 46 at the half. One more look at that. That was some fun pin action. So yes, 3 and 4 of one more box, and then it'll switch round so that it will be Hurricanes left and Exeter right.
The runners get $800 each, by the way, in this match. The finals, $3,000 at least for the winners, $1,000 to split for the second place team overall.
Gooding in there, yikes. 5-7-10. Is this wood going to help? Maybe. Pecora, 1, 2, 4, and 7, and this wood's turned a bit. I may threaten to deflect the 2. Got to really drive through to overcome that. 5-7-10, very vertical wood. Really going outside on it. That's a fine deli slice of the 7 pin, but it just doesn't take. Pecora needs pins. They're still intact. Cheryl takes an 8 box. Pecora gains yet another pin for RBF Gals, and here's Paul with the latest.
Substitution policy first, Greg?
Substitutions can be made before box 7 and not on a mark.
Still time to sub out if you'd like. Justin Wells with the update here on the other match. Just won the Hurricanes and Exeter, the 3-seed Exeter, 7-seed Hurricanes, who took out the 2-seed Riverwalk Lanes, Amesbury, Mass. Another good run for the second year in a row.
Ready yet or not yet? No problem.
Justin's just double checking the math. The scoreboard's on for some reason showing a running total like it was during the qualifiers.
Yep. Actually waiting on some sort of breakdown, I think it looks like. 3 pins taken out for McKinley on this spare fill. Just as well, their match started first. You never want to assume you're the slow lane. Try and keep the game moving as best as possible, ladies and gentlemen, I say. But a diamond and a 7 pin. We'll watch this spare fill first, if I may. Or spare ball, I should say. 1, 4, and 7. And diamond and 7. Scalpa, no. 1, 2, and 5. Paul.
There is a delay to left. The Hurricanes drew 6 completed boxes. The lead is trimmed to 17. And Cindy Harridan stepping up on lane 4 on the WN Sports banner is on a spare. Could cut it to as low as 7 with a strike on spare. So extra lanes back in the hunt.
I think it was just a case of bowler ready to go, and there they are. So it looks like that action's resuming. Meanwhile, here's McKinley gains 1 pin, 9 versus 8. Taking a look, looks like we got it all squared away. RBF Gals up massive as they look to repeat as champions. They have to make it through the semifinal first.
Aaron 9, Phil, to our right.
McKinley 5.
The other match is a single-digit lead now for the Hurricanes. Greg.
1, 2, 3, 4, and 7. Well, Ray Scialpa does a great job co-organizing the Pro Series alongside Nate Lees, who's watching on in that same jersey. Let's see. Too full on the head pin is Glennis. Has to pin out. Laurie takes out just the 3-pin.
Harrington goes back-to-back on the other side in lane 4 for Exeter, the 3 seed. 78 in the ball through 7 in the other coverage. Off coverage, I should say.
9 box for Glennis McKinley. Good to see you, Matt Nichols. Perfect explanation, of course, of the situation.
Buffalo!
You could, yeah, exactly. That's a Glenn Gill nickname.
That's right.
And you can trust his advice. He's a mechanic. But that was not a pin setter breakdown on 3 and 4, to be clear. You know, machine malfunctions could happen anywhere. Dellis's and the staff here are so attentive here at Boutwell's in Concord. They have done another bang-up job organizing or hosting this major tournament.
Classy, friendly, very giving.
Yeah, they still have capacity for generosity after all the stress they get put through. They don't show it. Dube isn't showing the stress of organizing this, but look at this. Sonia Johnson, take that, she says, with all the love in the world. Strike versus strike.
You wouldn't see that kind of celebration in the old days of TV, but that's the way it is nowadays.
You better know the person you're doing it to, but they know exactly what amount of teasing they could get away with. 38 pins up. Dube can double and still cut this gap. We'll see. Obviously running away with this match. I'll be interested in the statistics. RBF Gals at the high single in the tournament with 469. Neither on the headpin. Does Johnson get this strike anyway? Not quite. It fell away from the 3. Dube needs more. She still can get it. Blow this headpin up again. She just got 2 more, and the fill is 4. Another gainer for the Gals. Spare on strike. Sonia Johnson, 66 half and 76 in the ball through 6. Just 4. So, that gains a mark as well, and holy smokes, look at this one. 278 to 228 will confirm scores. 86, 55, 61, 76, 64, 52, 53, and 59. We're keeping an eye. Winner of this match plays the winner of that match over there. Exeter versus Hurricanes.
It's tight over there. 1 spare to none.
Or for emphasis, Hurricanes.
Hurricanes have 1 mark to none in their favor. Close match over there. We'll get the update from Justin Waters after 8 completed boxes. Second ball is up now, box 7 and 8.
Alicia Callie working on yet another spare. Check mark. 6 more. 24 over par already. 22 over par, I should say. No, 32. I can count. Rosano tips that 10-pin late and has a chance here at this 4-7. Check mark right side.
Greg, you can finish the string up if you'd like.
Might as well at this point. Check mark spare. 5 marks in a row for Alicia Callie.
Big time bowler, still bowling at a high level.
You think? 102 in a ball through 7.
And a 174 and a 172 at Central Park Lanes. The top 2 scores. Tough house, pretty good.
Rosano at this 4-7. Gets the plank to go. 74 in a ball. Joey Callie's shot here. Rosano's 74 in a ball through 7. Perfectly respectable. Callie on another level. I feel like I've said that a million times, but this is the World's Finals, the international finals of this ladies' major tournament. Headpin. Uh-oh, 3-6-7. Doesn't have a little extra this time, so a split to deal with, but that didn't stop her from making that 3 and 2. Did it now? How high will they go? Rosano takes out 4 more. And it's 78 through 7.
I believe it's a 5-pin lead right now in the other match with one spear on each side. The Hurricanes up by a handful.
Interesting.
Unofficially. We'll find out in 4 more boxes.
I'll be honest, a flex is tempting, but we'll consider maybe after this series of boxes, if it stays that way, I might pivot over.
Yes.
I can run the stats in this one. You can just call that match.
We'll finish up the last 3 boxes of boxes 7, 8 first. And we get the update from Justin Waters. And I keep track manually
Yeah.
as the scoreboard's not showing running total for some reason.
I will keep stats on RBF gals right now
Sure.
because they are raking it, but I might do it quietly in that case. Callie nails the stick. 119 through 8. Pinned out well on even this split. Rosano, 126. That's well pinned out for the out there.
The finals are next on YouTube on Capt and Bowling Network. Please hit that subscribe button. Please tell your friends and family to do the same. Hit the bell icon for live notifications whenever we go live for any of our events. And the Friday Night Pro League returns Friday, September 5th, 7:30 p.m. local time on Capt and Bowling Network. 35 weeks plus the playoffs all season long on Capt and Bowling Network on YouTube in high definition.
I have a 59-pin plus lead on my side of things. Pecora 3 pins out. And good shout. Callie is still pin perfect by the by. Jessica, that 6-pin was wiggling. But yes, Alicia Callie cares. Going down to just the last 2 pins. Pecora, that should be a fair ball, I'm pretty sure. Only because my angle's tough, obviously. Just want to make sure. 10 and 10. And, oop, I did call it presumptively. Pecora did get a foul ball there, so 9 box, 64 through 7. 3-2-0 to 262. There's 2-5. 14. Actually, RBF gals might beat that high single. At this rate, they easily could. They have 10 marks. Pecora, the 3, 5, and 7 versus the 4, 6, 10. Oh my goodness gracious. What a tremendous make that is by Pecora.
Mr. Replay.
Good to see you. I'll be right with you on that. And then the 4, 7, and 6. Oh my. Did Cheryl Gooding just make that one too? Holy smokes, what a match. They're both for 10s, but I'm going to just count. We're going to post that anyway. Oh, brilliant.
Brilliant.
Had my attention drawn for a second there. Orskiapa up on lane 8, this would be. I'm not used to this lane. Linus McKinley. Oh, they were both spares. Okay, I was right on that. Thank you very much. They marked it as 10s, but they were spares. I thought for sure. Alrighty. Kevin Dietrich alongside me.
And Alana Brown to the other side for extra came in from Madison Riva.
Yep. So those marks are on the board. You see those smudges now lit up in there. Lori takes a 7 box. McKinley, best realistic outcome is 9 and takes that. She's bowled ACST before as well, the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour.
Madison Riva won the first ladies with a 2:15.37 record and won the whole playoffs. What a shocker.
I still like how they both marked them 10s on my side of things. The splits are so good, it's like, no, you didn't both just do that, did you? Smashed. 4 horsemen, down goes that 4-pin, 1-2-7. McKinley, crossovers leave queen pins, 3, 5, 6, and 7. Yeah, 12 marks overall.
Justin Waters just
yes,
reported,
please.
sorry, Greg, 3 pin. The Hurricane leads down to 3 each spare. Each team with 1 spare, 8 boxes to go total.
I think I may have to flex.
Switch over
Can you
again.
keep your eye on total? I may have to flex this. I want to get through this one. McKinley close.
I'm just going to keep an eye on the difference. Totals. Crystal Grandy, a 7-8 split. No wood, no luck. Spare 8. 105-8 right now. It's an 11-pin lead. They're down a mark to the second bowler, Sonia Rossi, who's always dangerous down the stretch.
8 box and 10, so anchor bowlers now up on their 7th and 8th boxes over here. 345 to 291.
11 confirmed.
All righty.
Minus a ball.
Hey,
Are we switching over to the 3 and 4 now?
you have your 9 and 10? I think we're going to flex it now.
Yeah, 3
okay.
and 4. Okay, let's go over.
Go for it. The cameras will catch up.
Okay. Crystal Grandy, an 8, 121 through 9. Cindy Herron trying to close the gap. Does. Big 10. It's down to 9. They got a spare on the board. Here we go. 7 blocks to go. Could we have overtime before the 2-string finals? More drinks at the bar for Boutwell's Bowling Center. A full bar with a great staff and great ownership in the Dallas family. Join a league here this fall or your local bowling center.
Cameras locked and loaded. We're ready. Box 10 of the leadoff bowlers. 10. Sorry. How much?
9. The Hurricanes minus a ball. Crystal Grandy, 5 and the 7. Decent wood angles left of the 5. The Queen. Cindy Harridan finishes string, buries the pocket, 8, pushes the 10 down. Great piece of wood in front of the 4-7 on lane 3 of 24. A chance to have 2 marks to none. Can Crystal grandiose this one?
RBF Gals, the highly probable winner over here on lane 7 and 8. That's why we're flexing over.
And looking to be the finals for the second year in a row. They won it last year as the 8th seed. This year the 4th. Crystal trying to pull the string here. Can she get it? No! Great effort, falls short. Nothing wrong with that. Cindy back in the bowling circuit of late, doing really well. For a 2-0 mark advantage. Yes! Clutch, 111 to the ball on the 10th. And they had the virtual lead back. Grandy on, no, missed it for a 9. It's down to 8. And they got 2 balls on this side. 8-pin lead, plus a ball, plus 2 balls. Cindy Harrington, 111 in the ball for the former 120 league bowler. What a comeback by Exeter. They're down in the 20s earlier, 25 early on. Plus, any team can rally anytime, and the Hurricanes can bounce back too. There's a nice ball, but pounds the pocket. It's still going. It's 8. It's tied. We're dead even, and they got the extra ball. Once again, we're tied. How many times I said that the last 4 years? Even Steven. 6 bucks to go. Fasten your seatbelts once again.
Sonia Rossi, extra spare.
Get the airbags ready. Here we go. Collision course. Sonia Rossi for the lead on the spare on lane 3 for Exeter.
Note to self, lane 7 and 8, beginnings box 9 and 10. Nothing seismic over here, although Cheryl Gooding did mark in the 8th. We'll watch this space, but it should all be well for RBF Gals.
Alicia Callie, 119 through 8 on that side before. Terry Neely, 1 wobbling 3 chance. Sonia 3 fill. The lead is 3. For Exeter, they got the lead back, but there's no marks on the board right now. For a spare, off the wall. No, you can be kidding me. Wow. Wanted that one. Sonia trying to fight back. That's a good one. She got it. Unbelievable. Clutch again. 92 on the ball through 9. Terry, a tough 10. 88 through 9 on Cannabin Bowling Network. Don't you just love Cannabin Bowling? The 3 seed fighting the 7 seed. The Hurricanes from Canada, the 7 seed, the 3 seed, extra lanes. Nearly off the left. It's going to be 6, 1, 3, 8, 10. A tough leave. Rossi, second spare in a row, had a strike earlier. On the extra session, right side, thin at 3 again. Spare 3, spare 3. 6-pin lead for Exeter. Can she pull this off somehow? No. 1, 3, 10. Trying to pin out at 98. Sonia for 3 in a row. Oh, what a try that was. 6 and a 10 survive. Slight advantage for Rossi in the pin department here. Terry Neely pokes one for an 8, and Sonia can gain 2 more for an 8-pin lead with 4 to go. 9, it's a 7-pin lead. 4 blocks to go, no marks on the board. 8, 9, we're told. 9-pin lead. No score, no official running total on the scoreboard. 9 is the lead. We're told from Justin Waters. That's right, because there's 3 going in. She had 2 spare. Okay, we got it. 9-pin lead. It was 3 and then 2 spare 3s. Does that make sense? Here we go. Cheryl Yeadon, 70 through 9. Looking for first mark. Flops 8, not bad. 1 of the 9. Nikki McKeever. Last year's singles elimination runner-up to Madison River. 2 middle, 4 left, 5 right. Alicia Kelly off to a right, a strike, 138 plus 2 in the 10th.
Oh, Lord, 138 plus 2.
Yeadon off the wall, whirls and twirls, no. McKeever off the wall, no. The queen survives. 2 close calls, no dice.
You've got 9 pins for, that's Exeter, right?
Yes.
Rob Pecora, senior in Chad, proud owner of these lanes. He wants his team to succeed.
Fantastic owner. And both with a 10. 3 boxes to go. Exeter back in the lead by 9. They were down big most of the string, or mid-sized deficit in the 20s at one point. 25. They're up by 9. 3 boxes to go.
No, Alicia Kelly got a 9 box and 9, alas. An expensive pin to leave standing.
Eaton 6-9-10. McKeever in the nose. The 9 hobbles, won't go. The Star Trek character played by Jerry Ryan, 7 of 9.
Thank you, Rick, for that question and keeping tabs on that.
Eaton could use this here. Low odds, but makeable.
They're doing the magic fingers again like it's a college basketball game for Alicia.
3 right, 4, 7 left. McKeever threw it away, not on purpose.
That's beautiful.
Trying to scoot that wood out, pin outside the 9.
Over to this, excuse me.
Eaton trying to go for the short 2, and the pressure is on. Narissa Daniels, who's been big down the stretch all evening long, all morning long, all weekend long. Cheryl is 7. Nikki gains 1 for a 10-pin lead. Nikki ends up with the 102 string. Cheryl Yeadon, 87. It's a 10-pin lead. 10-pin lead. 2 blocks to go. No marks on the board. And Alana Brown, health issues all weekend long. 73, filling in for Madison River.
Whoa, what a substitution that is.
And she has come up big in that mixed doubles with Mike McIntosh to Sean Baker, rather.
Right, had that mixed doubles title and the 2023 championship in this tournament with Lakeside Lanes.
Marissa Daniels overdue. She has strike 7 in the second. Looking for a second mark. Can use 1. They're going to need at least 1, maybe 2. There's a nice ball, but got broke the split nicely. The 6-9 decide to go down.
See why Marissa Daniels was last year's singles queen? Queen of the high single?
Lana Brown, nice ball. The setback leave, nickname in Canada by, well, not Corey Smith technically, but we give him grief about that.
He gave us grief about that. Anyway.
Marissa staring at the 7. Makeable, must get the easiest pin to make of all the pins by 21%. Single pin, stats by Canada Boy Network, and she threw it away. Must mark in the 10th, and maybe a double.
If it had gone, it would have been foul for those who don't know the rule.
Brown only got 1. It's coming down to the final box, folks. Marissa needs to get the Paul Grant special to keep it somewhat manageable. No, a 9. Missed chance. 86-9, a rare miss for her. Brown trying to match the box. Does. Oh, wow, a 5-7. Nico highlights saving 10. It's 11-pin lead with 1 box to go.
Whoa. Which means a 10 box. 11-pin lead?
11-pin lead.
Which means a 10 box demands a double. A Brown 10 box demands a double from Narissa Daniels.
Canadian 7th seed trying to get to the finals for 2 strings. Narissa dominoes 8. A great chance with Friendly Wood, the 6-10 for the WN Sports banner. Lana Brown 10 to clinch. 4.
It's a punchable leave. She's not out of the woods yet. Daniels has the easiest leave.
She'll need to spare and probably need to strike to have a chance. Maybe not.
One of the easier leaves, I hasten to clarify.
Depending what Brown does in this box. Marissa needs it. Stays alive! Spare in the 10th. 96 in the ball.
Remember, she's down 11, so she needs to go up. So she needs to win this box by 11, whatever it is.
2 chances for 6 pins for Brown. Same spot. That could be a difference.
Interesting.
Takes a deep sigh. She'll take her extra time here on lane 3 in Boutwell's Bowling Center in Concord, New Hampshire. The Battle of Concord in New Hampshire this time.
Speaking of Academy Lanes is sponsoring one semifinalist. Remember when Nick Zuffalato threw a 19 versus 5? This margin is 11.
Brown, big out. It's a 6.
So that means a
it's
7.
Down to 7.
Narissa Daniels, 17 to tie, 18 to win.
$7, a 7 fill for overtime, 8 to get to the finals for 2 strings. Here we go. I told you to fasten your seatbelts, tighten them up more.
She's looking.
7 pins, right? 7 to tie, 8 to win is confirmed. Just double checking. 7 to tie, 8 to win. Narissa, big time bowler from Canada. Can the Hurricanes get to the finals for 2 strings and a shot for $3,000 first place prize? 7 to tie, 8 to win on Candlepin Bowling Network. Hooks it left, no, 3. And Exeter survives somehow, 99 for Daniels. Disappointing fill, disappointing finish. Wow, wow, wow. A 4-pin win for Exeter, coming back to take it. And they're in the 2-string finals against the defending champions.
And look how gracious they are in victory, Exeter Lanes.
RBF Gals, Exeter in the finals next. 2-stringer on Candlepin Bowling Network. Back to lanes 5 and 6. Let's talk to Greg Gouillart.
Thank you, Hurricanes, for a weekend of memorable bowling. Thank you together again for coming back again for a wonderful showcase. Sonia Johnson just dropped a strike. The strings for RBF, 146 for Alicia Cali, 110 for Jess Pecora, 94 for Laurie Schiappa. And Sonia Johnson in the 9th box has 108 plus 2. 106 for Rosano, 90 for Gooding, 94 for Glennis McKinley. That's Dube getting a 9 box for 90 through 9. And Academy Lanes is sponsored. RBF Gals are on their way to the finals. Let me centralize these cameras while we get set for that. Last box, that's Dube on the right side. If I centralize the cameras, that'll be better. Hammered! Dube gets that strike. There we go.
You got to feel for Crystal Grinny. For Narissa Daniels. She's been great all tournament long. Just that one got away on the 4-7-8, a 3 fill, in tears, visibly upset.
We're talking
the thrill of victory, the agony of defeat for Hurricanes.
We're talking about the women, but it's relevant here. Remember when Tim Jalbert mentioned that tough fill for Chris Merrill when he punched the half Worcester in Moncton in 2023? One ball does not define your career, especially when in that game, Merrill's resurgence in the 3rd string in that multi-string match was part of what made them so successful.
I think missed that single
and the
pin.
same applies here for Narissa Daniels.
I think what upset her more is the single pin she missed in the 9th box for the 9 box.
And there's always those moments in the match you look back, especially when it's single figures and it's that close.
But you win as a team, you lose as a team.
Sonia Johnson 125. Dube got that strike and will fill here.
Alicia Cali 146 performance.
Little cheat over here. Yoink. Nail it. Our brave leader, our tournament director, Amy Dube, finishing it out strong. She's got 107, maybe plus 3 sticks, we'll see. And then we're getting set for the 2-string finals here on lanes 5 and 6.
Last year was a 6A finals. This time it's a 3-4 finals.
Held a little bit more up to chalk this time. Seeding isn't a total bunk science. Waiting for the wood to settle, of course. All righty. The box is 19, and it's 109 for the string. We'll get set for the finals in just a moment. Let me bring it back here. Not sure what the timing is going to be on this, so I'll keep it rolling for the time being. How you doing out there, chat? Ready for 2 more strings of excitement? Greg Gouillart alongside Paul Grant here on Candlepin Bowling Network.
What a gutsy call putting Alana Brown in for Madison Rive down the stretch. Didn't do anything special, but she held her own and battled the rest
Rive
of
is the
Daniels down
captain.
the stretch.
She took herself out.
Yeah. That's a bold move when you're on a cold streak, but they're going to save for the 2-string final next on Candlepin Bowling Network. Hit that subscribe button. It's free. Tell your friends the finals are coming up next.
I'm going to just do this. The heck with it. We'll do it live. Actually, the heck with it, we won't. Finals are coming up next. We'll take an audio timeout and be back with the finals soon. So here's how we're going to do this. I'm going to pop it over to this board, this string view. Then check out what I got here. Got a full scoreboard, and then we just got to adjust this little scoreboard here. And here we are. Which lane will, you don't know which side they're on? I see. How exciting. Exeter has to make lane choice here. Then we do this. I know there's studio mode. I can't resist. All right. And there is the finals. Thank you for bearing with me on that while I set things up here. We'll take a timeout again, and we'll be right back in just a moment. While we wait, here's a look at the lineups we have here. Cindy Harridan, Sonia Rossi, Nikki McKeever, Madison Riva versus Alicia Callie, Jess Pecora, Lori Schiappa, and Sonia Johnson. That is our lineup. We'll get started with the 2-string finals in just a moment. Hurricanes are announced as the third-place team. Together again announced as fourth place based on pinfall in their unsuccessful rounds. But cash prizes are the same for both places. 5th through 8th was paid $400 USD, and 3rd and 4th, $800 US. Second place will receive $1,600 for the team and $3,000 to first place. The ladies are taking a moment to recuperate here, but it looks as though we'll be getting started in just a moment. Malls are starting to transfer across. And excuse me, let's put that roster on screen once again so you fine folks can see it. Big favor, folks, please like the video by hitting that thumbs up button if you haven't already. Make sure people see, because if anything from the last match is anything to go on, I think we're in for a good one. Once again, Harridan, Rossi, McKeever, and Riva versus Callie, Pecora, Schiappa, and Johnson. You're encouraging them. Gotcha. Yes, it's up. Yeah, we'll be able to do a lane interview if the cord doesn't take the whole house down, right? Great to see you all out there. Everyone just needs a moment to recuperate after all they just bowled an intense match. Makes sense. So a little bit of stop down here while they get set for the 2-string final to come. 19 matches of round-robin play across Saturday and Sunday have led up to this moment. Today here at Boutwell's Bowling Center in Concord, New Hampshire. Of course, Friday, we had our singles championship, which Madison Riva, there she is down there, foremost. Well, now Alana Brown is foremost. She's the one who substituted in. The team's huddling up right there. RBF gals surely tuned in on their own same wavelength.
Hey, thanks for your help. I was just trying to do the quick math. You can't watch two at the same time. I want to make sure it's right.
All right, so we got it set. This is Exeter on the left and RBF gals on the right. Riva and Johnson down to the last ball. You said it, Wayne Petty. Hello, David, Rick, Catherine, Adam Alonso, Tim Jalbert.
Great job listening to Tim Jalbert, Sarah Jalbert in the broadcast here.
Yes, thank you very much for joining us here.
Some good insights, the thought process, how to put a team together, chemistry versus talent, how to play shots, heroes he looked up to growing up. Here we go.
And here we go.
The 32nd Annual Ladies Internationals Finals, 2 strings, overtime, 1 string if we tie. Paul Grant, Greg Gouillart from Boutwell's Bowling Center in Concord, New Hampshire, home of the Dallas family.
Go ahead first, if you don't mind.
Alicia Callie leads off. Have a 146 semifinal. Starts on lane 6 above the Candlepin for Cancer banner. It's a 4-2 washout. Here's Cindy Harridan, big-time bowler, once again coming back. On the crossover, 7 won't fall. The 3 wiggles, the 6 holds on. Wood out of play, I think. Now it could be out of play. Must be removed. That stays there. Alicia Callie, 1, 2, 4, 7, 6, 10 on the right. Tough one. But a tough bowler. What a try. Now the Wood sails to the 7 and almost did take it down. It does. How about that? That's a delay of game. Throw the flag.
No time limit in candlepin bowling. I'll note that here.
3 in the 6. Unbelievable break. Can she take advantage?
For those of you new to candlepin bowling, welcome to our game of Northeast North America. Roll 3 balls, play the wood as it falls. Strikes are rare. It's a game of spares.
Harridan connects. Remember that one, folks. 10 on the ball to start the 2-string finals on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. Subscribe for free. Tell your friends and family also. Alicia an 8, 2-pin lead plus the ball for Cindy Harridan in the 3 seed. Extra bowling lanes. Shooter Sports Club, New Hampshire. What a great owner, Rob Pecora Sr. This Friday Night Pro League, Exeter won the title. The Mixed Worlds team, Exeter won it. Does a great job, supports all the pros. And Candlepins for Cancer, a 501c3 charity, a proud sponsor, $1,000 sponsorship, $2,000 next year. Alicia Callie splits 3 and 2, 3, 6, 10, 4, 7 left. Out of East Boston her whole life, 42 years young. Harridan, nice ball, strike, the queen to throne. Strike on spare, wow, what a start. 20 through 1, 30 plus 2 through 2 for Exeter.
He's Paul Grant, I'm Greg Gouillart. We love candlepin bowling. We are Candlepin Bowling Network.
Just a little bit. At least trying to send it over. Oh, wow, Nico highlight reel. What a shot for a spare. 18 to the ball through 2. Don't you just love Candlepin Bowling?
You just made that shot, Alicia. Are you serious? Meanwhile, Harridan hammers this, returning to the game, and how. That is blasted away.
And that's a good momentum shot for their team because Cindy Harridan out of the gate on fire. Second ball's a 4. Jess Pecora, Sonia Rossi from Rutland, Math. Pecora, she gets a strike. Bombs away, baby, to start her 2-string final. Trying to repeat. Sonia on the right side, 3, 6-1 washout.
Did I say strikes are rare? My bad.
Well, for a Class A ball, the 120 average, 0.9 per string, 3.1 spare. Statistics by Candlepin Bowling Network. Sonia, oh, what a try. It's always football season in Candlepin Bowling, 7-10 goalpost. Peak average 114 for a season. The Extra Sunday Pro League takes the short bet, and the ball slows over to the 10.
Oh, boy.
Reset it. Should have waited, but I don't think it would have gone anyway. A 9.
Yeah, if that pin had toppled after the pin setter was clearly cycling, yeah, it does not count.
2 marks to 1 for the defending champs on the right. 8th seed last year, 4th seed this year. Pecora slides left, 4 washout on a strike. Sonia trying to get a mark, slides 7, 2-4-7 opportunity, 51%, 2 and 3 pinners to convert. Stats again by Candlepin Bowling Network executive producer Bob Lee. Pecora, what a try that was, 7 to the 9. 103 league bowler, high single, 153. Rossi connects. 7 goes off the wall for a spare. 19 of the ball through 2. Pecora with the wood tickles it. 8 on a strike. 18 through 1. 8:26 through 2. Let's get the update from Greg Gouillart. 4 boxes in.
You see it here. The scores down the sides. Well, so I bring this up and bring you. Hello, Nikki McKeever. Nikki McKeever and Lori Schiappa, that's it.
Miss
That's
Hawaii
how far there.
on the right, 4. McKeever slides left, gets 2.
What I was trying to say is the notation down the side's a standard American, except the head pin hits are noted down the center column. And keep an eye on the total marks open.
Lori,
They're in yellow on the side of the scoreboard. I'm sorry.
My bad. 5 of the 9. McKeever from Lynn, Mass. Whole live circles the 5, 8, 9. 5 middle, 8 left, 9 right, 110. Peak average 107 currently. High single 165. Lewis, object pin on the queen for a 9. McKeever an 8. Number 4, number 3 in the finals, 2 strings. Going to be another title for Exeter. Rob Pecora will be in bowling heaven again if that happens. Can Academy Lane's team, Ted DeBurro's team, has won a lot. They have 3 world championships also.
So it's Sonia Rossi, part of that team.
In the men's worlds.
No, mixed, yeah.
They've won the men's worlds 2018, 2022, and 2024 also. Spread eagle for McKeever, 5 up, 5 down for Lori. Chops out 2, 1, 2, 8 behind the 2. McKeever trying to get 3, gets 0. It's a game of swings. Lori takes an 8, 17 through 2 in the first of 2. Nikki grabs 3 for a 7, just 15 through 2 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Ladies 80% handicap tournament. Second one, Sarah Wright won it last year. It'll be Academy Lanes Pub 125. A post coming this week to sign up on Candlepins number 4, Cancer.com. 80% handicap tournament, 12 noon, 3 p.m. Saturday.
Yeah.
September 20th.
Did you see that embrace, folks, between Riva and Johnson? These teams will compete hard on the lanes, but no love will be lost.
You can bowl both shifts also. Post coming this week. Sign up on Candlepins number 4, Cancer.com, midweek or so, when we put the post out. And that's right, trying to bounce back, benched herself in the semifinals. That is great etiquette. She swallowed her pride. Wasn't feeling it, but she's a big-time bowler. We've seen a lot.
And the correct result, here she and her squad are.
Made a triangle to win the ladies' eliminations the other night, Friday night. Won for the second year in a row. 3 right, 4 left. Sonia trying to get 3. 2 for a 7. Seabrook, New Hampshire, her whole life. Madison Riva, an 8.
Bowling runs in the family for both of these two. Sonia Johnson, sister of Sage Johnson and daughter of Mario Johnson, who is an international champion too. Madison Riva, formerly Madison Kelly, daughter of Bob and Marianne.
Hall of Famer Bob Kelly. Sonia takes down maybe 8, 7, maybe 8. 8 it is, finally. 1 of the 2. Great chance. The power thrower on the right side. She gets a bounce of 8. The 1 of the 2. The 2 leaning. Wiggling, bumbling, stumbling, not going.
Same leaf.
Johnson missed left on the 2.
Remember to keep an eye on that third ball. You never know which pin will matter.
Greg will call boxes 3 and 4.
We have had so many single-digit wins.
Madison, that won't go either on the object. Sonia gets the 10 barely, 17 through 2. Update from Greg in just a cup of coffee.
At this hour?
That's a 10. You don't want to see me on coffee. 18 through 2. Greg, with the update and the play-by-play. Do you really want to see me on coffee? I hate the taste anyway, like alcohol. Never liked it.
Well,
have a good time without it anyway.
We'll think theoretically about that one. 82-78. Got to keep track of the scores. 30, 19, 15, 18 versus 18, 26, 17, and 17. That's confirmed. 4 pins plus an extra strike, which Cindy Harridan will now fill. We switch across. You see it here. Spare and strike. Off she goes. On this head pin, 6, 7, 10.
Alicia Callie's on a spare.
Callie's been so hot for a long time now in this tournament. 7, Phil, 25, but she splits as well. Harridan still filling that strike.
25 through 2 for Alicia Callie.
Did not compete in this tournament last year. Belongs perfectly now. 10 pin neglected.
9 in the strike, 39 through 2. Great start for Cindy Harridan.
Just 1 pin taken out. AJ Stockton and a bunch of you folks. Chat's going nuts right now.
Each of them the ball to go, actually.
10 box. Pin perfect to Cindy Harridan, 49 through 3. If it stays that way through 10.
I predicted it for Alicia. It's just forward thinking. 833 through 3.
Is the $100 perfect game incentive still on?
Yes. No one's hit. No one's hit it. No one told me anyway.
Might as well at this point. By perfect game, we mean all 10 spares and strikes. My own slang is pin perfect. 101-93. Extra lanes ahead by essentially 2 marks worth, because remember, Rossi is on a mark as well. That's what that yellow Canadian smudge by their side of their score means. In there, head pin 2, 7, and 8 for Harridan, who's 4 for 4 on this head pin.
Perfect game for me nowadays to be able to throw one string.
Throwing it forwards. 5 pin, alone for Callie.
If there's a king, there's a queen for the ladies. Or as Greg would say, if there's a king, there's a queen.
2, 7, 8. And just on the back 2 pins. Chance now for RBF Gals to close this gap. They were
Didn't miss by much.
spoiled by that wire-to-wire victory from earlier. It's just the wood. And Exeter Lanes keeps their advantage. 2-string match this time, as you see on the scoreboard. Harridan pins out the split for 10. Alicia Callie, when it was with Academy Lanes, sponsored again with Academy Lanes on her back, had a 110 average in mixed worlds. Hosted by this very same bowling center, Boutwell's Bowling Center in Concord, New Hampshire.
Cindy Harridan, perfect still, 59 through 4. Alicia Callie, 42 through 4 on Candlepin Bowling Network.
The Dellis family carrying on Dan Murphy's legacy very, very well.
With 4,850 subscribers, with 2,100 videos. Subscribe free on YouTube to Candlepin Bowling Network and high definition instant replay available live as well.
Thank you all so much. Rossi's spare fill is 8. Pecora! That's just the 5 pin.
How many times do you see the 5 pin left up on a good head pin shot like that?
Guess it didn't like the entry angle somehow.
Song at 27 through 2.
Head pin. Here comes Wood. Rossi takes it down. Back-to-back marks. Pecora responds.
It took Sonia 2 pieces of wood to get that spare to go. Always a smile on her face when she's doing good or bad. What a battle early on. Sonia 37, Jess 36 in the ball through 3.
There we go. And back to this.
Sonia's high single 175, high triple 435, high 5 670 out of Bayberry Bowling Lanes in Spencer, Mass. We're doing a fundraiser there for Candlepins for Cancer, September 27th. 2 shifts available. Registration on their Facebook page, Bayberry Bowling Lanes.
Let's 5 on this one. Pecora can gain. Does get 7.
She had a spare 3, spare 5 back-to-back last match in the semifinals, and they won by 4. So without those, they don't win.
Littlest things. Lanes 5 and 6 here in Concord, New Hampshire. Sonia gets out the 2, 7, and 8. Sonia Johnson spells her first name with a Y. There's a J in her last name for Sonia Rossi. The J is in her first name. Got it? Good.
A quiz coming later.
Sonia Rossi had a 104 in that mixed worlds victory. 104 average, I should say.
I thought summer school was out now.
$8. I could have gotten into decibels. Hello, that's a 10 box. Who knows?
Sonia 50, Jess Pecora 53 through 4. Here come the third bowlers.
Played that wood perfectly and sends that pin across.
Miss Hawaii, Lori, 40 years young. Londonderry, New Hampshire.
Nikki McKeever, we've seen some explosive strings, and she blows up 8 on this. Lori Schiappa, we called her Lori Lewis at points before. Half Worcester left side.
Nikki started the old Lynn way in Lynn, Massachusetts when she was 6 years old.
Yes! 4 and 8. Spare in the third. Lori 2 full.
Can Lori's team repeat for the second time in a row?
No Candlepin centers in Lynn. That's a shame between that and Lucky Strike. I think it would do well there if resources permitted. Of course, Worcester, Massachusetts, the birthplace here. Expanded all the way up to the Canadian Maritimes. Welcome to all of you in Candlepin Nation and extended Candlepin Nation by watching our channel. We thank you all. 152 to 136. That's head pin 6, 7, 8, 9. Well, the numbers touch. The pins sure don't.
Nikki McKeever won a handicap outrun the band mixed doubles with Mike Machichi. Everyone loves Cheech. He's coming back to the ACST this year, by the way. Mike Machichi is. He's in Class C a couple years ago. She won the 2022 Cheetah Rose with Nick Leach and Dean Sullivan.
Just one pin taken out. Schiappa chance. Just 2 pins taken out. 1, 2, 3, 5, 9. McKeever gains 1. One more on the third ball. And that is a 3-pin profit as a result. So Exeter Lanes pulls further ahead. 25 pins. 166 to 141. Paul, I know the sightlines are restricted. Let me know if you need a score check.
Yeah, no marks on the board. 25-pin lead for Exeter.
Madison Riva, 2, 4, 5, 7, 8. Any chance Penny Lane Bar and Grill is watching? Good to see you all. Obviously, when Penny Riva, her mother-in-law, was there, they sure were. Maddie and Evan co-owners there at that Penny Lane Bar and Grill next to Bangor Brewer Lanes in Maine. Recently featured on a local TV segment as this deadwood has to be removed.
And one of the Dallas brothers. That's Alex Dallas, the mayor, running for the mayor in Concord.
Blanks there. Got to get on your object, though. That sticks, and Johnson gets the mark. There's that magic hand celebration. That's what I'm calling it anyway. Spirit fingers, of course.
Reminds me of Hoodoo on Lidsville, a cartoon show by Sid and Marty Krofft. Lidsville. Well, I'm dating myself on that one. Caitlin Zorro's like, Lidsville? What? Who's Zorro?
I definitely should have been calling it Spirit fingers the whole time, definitely. Sounds good.
Charles Nelson Riley was in Lidsville. He was funny.
Right over there. Johnsonsville. 7 more. Sonia Johnson was not on this team when it won the championship last year, but you see, she belongs perfectly. Riva, our singles champion this year and last. 2-4-7. Pro Series champion Madison Riva. Bowler of the Year Madison Riva. Spare Madison Riva. And Johnson responds. Matching marks. In the fourth, and time for a score checkaroonie, says Gregoroonie. 186 to 168 by my count. 59, 50, 39, 38 in a ball. 42, 53, 29, and 44. That is confirmed in this first string of 2.
You can take the next 2 if you want.
Oh, sure. Oh, sure, bud.
I just want to double check on the prize fund, too.
I'm American. Anyway. Alicia Callie, 42 through 4. Cindy Harridan, a pin-perfect start. On this head pin, Skinny Minnie. Down goes the 7, though, so the 2 pin is all that's left. Cindy Harridan gets her head pin, tailed away from it a bit. That's why it's the 5-9. That Gutterwood can remain there. She'll just throw a ball later to clear it. This ball needs to go right down the middle. Tempo slows a little bit here as we get down to the later stages of this major competition. Callie just wide of the 2 pin. Just a little too much gas. Harridan, 2 marks in this half, a chance for a third. She can pin out a 60s half, which is tremendous. Gets more! No doubt about it, going down. 69 in a ball in this first string. 9 bucks for Alicia Callie. 69 in a ball at the half. Commiserations to the semifinalists, team together again, stacked with champions, multi-time champions, most of all Joanne Rosano. 8 championships, if I haven't undercounted that somehow. And a team Hurricanes. Narissa Daniels with a heartbreaker at the end there. But again, 1 ball does not tell the whole story. That's head pin 5, 9, and 10. A tough leave, but Wood is connecting it up. It gives Callie a chance. Harridan's fill on the spare. 8 more. 77 half. 5-9-10. She may have to leverage the side wood. Oh, wow. Got on the 5-pin. I think she may have been trying to play the cap. I was trying to figure out where she was going with that, but I think that's the most likely one. This is not a gimme for Harridan. The wood is obnoxiously in the way this time. Can she curl it around? Trips on the cap of the wood and does not get it. 2-pinner, that's easy enough and important enough for Callie to get, 61-6. RBF gals need a lot here. The lead will light up as soon as we complete this box here. Harridan takes a 9 box, and Paul has an update.
I talked to Becky Wright, who's doing all the stats and money behind the scenes, doing an awesome job as always. They kept $3,000 for first place. The runner-up goes from $1,600 to $1,800 due to the successful raffles, so $1,800 for second. Third place goes from $800 each, third and fourth, to $800 to $1,000 each for a team to split. Fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth went from $400 each team to split to $500 for each bowler, and they donated $500 back to Candlepins for Cancer. So that's awesome.
6, 7, 9, and 10.
So thanks, Becky Wright, for the stats.
Pecora's got the 6, 7, 9, and 10. Last year's tournament, she had a 105 average. For Sonia Rossi, a champion with Team YOLO Academy in 2016. She has not the 1 pin, she has the 6, 8, and 10. Out go 2 more sticks. Jessica takes 9. 62 at the half. 2 mark half.
1990, Greg, Park Place Lanes won it. 1991, Polish Club won it. 1992, same thing. Lucky 5 in 93, 94, Alley Cats. 95, Polish Club.
Yep, foul ball 7 box in that one, so Pecora gets a 2-pin pickup.
Sorry, Greg.
No worries.
Alley Cats again in 1996, Park Place Lanes 97, 98, ditto. Alley Cats again 99 and 2000. Park Place 2001, what a rivalry that was. 2002, Mass Eagles. And 2003 and 4 also, Alley Oops in 2005, Fair Lanes Tri-City 2006. Park Place Lanes 2 in 2007, Riverview Tri-City 2008, 2009 the Tanners 2010, Park Place Lanes again in 2011, Mass Eagles 2012, Travel Anywhere 2013.
Pause there a second. Let's see these shots. Where's the 6 and 10 going? Jess Pecora, 3 marks and 6. RBF gals storming on back, maybe. Exeter still has the advantage. Rossi has to shoot this front wood. Left side, but goes behind the 6.
MD Shooters won in 2014 and 2015. Team YOLO Academy, Greg alluded to more recently, 2016, 2017. Just have fun. 2019 MD Shooters, 2023 return, Lakeside Lanes. And last year, RBF Gals won as the 8th seed as the top 4 got knocked out in that first round. And those are all your winners. Now our 32nd annual Ladies Internationals on Candlepin Bowling Network, sponsored by Candlepins for Cancer, a 501c3 charity.
Nikki McKeever, oh, looky, we got a substitution. Blanca Gacharna, the team captain of RBF Gal, swaps on in, replacing Lori Schiappa. Substitutions allowed before box 7 and not on a mark. Immediately makes an impact, although it's a split. 4 horsemen right side for Nikki McKeever. McKeever had a 97 average in mixed worlds. 2023 champion with Lakeside Lanes. Overcuts the 5 somehow, did Blanca. And this 4 horseman runs down. McKeever, perfect, 2 mark half. Perfectly played, I should say. 8 box for Blanca. One of 4 bowling siblings, brothers Lou and Fernando, and sister Carla. "26 pins, 2 balls aside for Exeter and RBF Gals. You folks know not to just rely on the pinfall. 2, 5, and 8. Is that 8 gonna tip? That would help Nikki out a bit. Sleeper pin back there as well. The fill is 7. Exeter's lead grows, but remember, RBF Gals now ends up with the extra mark. 2, 5, 8. Oh my! Wood sailed between the 5 and the 8 and did not take it. McKeever luckless, the back pin did cost her. 33 pins minus a ball. RBF Gals not that far behind to remember 2-string total pinfall match. Question of a stick. McKeever +1. See a knowing round of applause. Madison Riva and Sonia Johnson. Down the middle, 3-2 split for Sonia Johnson. Her fill is 5. Madison Riva, 1-6. Excuse me. 1-7-8-10. Fill of 6. Gaining 1.
4-4-4, 44 through 4. There's a banana split. Where's Casey McCool? Greg does it better. Everyone loves
8 pins
Casey
taken
McCool.
out. Here's a more standard one. So
Everyone loves Casey McCool Lakeside Lanes.
and everyone loves a high-low Jack, or Angel Morales high-low Jacques. The jackpot shot from Channel 5.
Sonia's not satisfied. Casey has that banana split lead, but Sonia's not.
Well, the pin sweep always takes it out. Riva +1, Exeter Lanes +36 minus. Sonia Johnson, not a member of this team, was on 125 pub last year. Had a 104 average in this tournament. Much higher this time. Spirit fingers are out. Her RBF Gals 1, 3, 6, and 9. Riva, yikes. Spread eagle. As our executive producer Bob Lee says, who put a 4 in the middle of the bullseye?
That was the reason why I called it a spread eagle production initially, because like a broadcast, it never goes perfect like a perfect shot in bowling, but it'd be considered like a derogatory term, so we changed it to spread eagle productions. And it's worked out pretty good for us.
Alas, maybe if candlepin nomenclature infiltrates the mainstream again, we'll have our day.
Trying to get to 5,000 subscribers, 4850, I believe, as of now.
Johnson demands an out. It's a 9 box. Riva gets 1 stick, and it's 4 pins to the Gals. 32 pins. Minus a mark, we go back to the top. I'll score check real quick. 86 and 67 and 66 and 56 to 61, 72, 46, and 64. That's the routine I have to do because the total's not showing up on screen, but it is a 32 pin minus 1 ball lead.
Back to the top here to Cindy Harridan. Strong start, 86 through 6. Almost had another one.
Yeah.
Alicia Callie, 146 semi, 61 through 6 here. Spare 7 in the second. CH, not Canadian hockey. Cindy Harridan, only 3.
Not the Club du Hockey Canadien.
AC, not air conditioner. Alicia Callie on the right side. She gets 3.
Ooh, that's cold.
That was a cool comment. Well, that phrase, cool as a cucumber. Cucumber's never that cool.
I don't know.
Oh, what a try that was.
Down goes the 7.
You buy a market basket, they're not cool. They're medium warm. Medium warm.
Here comes Wood.
Here it goes. How about that one? Cool as a cucumber there, you could say. Cindy at 10, 96 through 7. Alicia Callie, 71 on the ball through 7. We got an instant replay.
10 pin. Whoa, get over. Thank you.
I used to love Johnny Most Impressions, Kevin Dietrich. Eighth box, first of 2-string finals on Candlepin Bowling Network 2025 32nd Annual Ladies Internationals, the Worlds. What a great tournament. What a great job by Amy Dube hosting or directing the tournament. Alex Dellis and the Dellis brothers hosting here at Boutwell's Bowling Center in beautiful Concord, New Hampshire. Bundle of 5, the bucket shot, Wood to help. Callie on the right side, trying to split the uprights now. 1, 2, 7, 10, spare 6. 7's a wild, 7, 7, 7. 77 through 7.
Heritage only missed 1 head pin all string, and how wild that the Woods threaded between the 3 and the 6. Helps out. Is it as simple as playing the object pin? Not everyone is so sure.
Didn't get it. Alicia bearing down in lane 5 out of 24. 12 on this side, 12 across the other side. What a try. Too accurate.
Marks are currently 8-7 in this match in favor of Exeter, if I'm counting correctly. Pinning is 7 in their favor, and the fills have been higher.
Peak average for Alicia Kelly, 112 for a season. Cindy, 120. Nice pickup for a 10. 106 through 8. What another strong string.
Just one pin left standing for Harridan.
Alicia Kelly bounces
Are
off.
you
That's
serious?
a wow 10. Another
Yep.
Greg Gouillart instant replay 10. That was something. 87 through 8.
Why, yes, I would like to see that again. Scoreboard at the bottom of your screen is correct. No, yeah.
Put 10s on home
Sorry.
run balls, but they win a lot of matches.
Sorry, I had the previous replay. Excuse me. I don't know why the button didn't go. We'll get it next time.
Jess Pecora is on a spare on the left. Here's Sonia Rossi. She gets 8, 78. Woods turning around. Double wood in front. Jess in the bonus. Rolls 6, 1, 2, 78 behind the 2. 2 pieces behind the 1, 2. The fill is 6, 78 through 6. Defending champs in a hole right now.
Where are we
Rossi, no. Pecora, yes! Sweeps down the 8 last. Now fired up, back to back. 3 spares, 1 strike in the string. 88 in the ball through 7. Sonia at 10, 7's a wild, 7, 7, 7s. 77 through 7 on Candlepin Bowling Network, home of the Men's World Tournament on Moncton, New Brunswick, Canada, November 3rd to 8th. Live coverage on YouTube on Candlepin Bowling Network.
Is it just me or is Nate Lease getting really hype?
On the left side, 2. But not on the mark, but Jess is, again, for the second time in a row.
The ladies are bowling, but a lot of boys wearing the RBF shirts as well.
She slices 2, 90 through 7. Wanted more.
I think it's all the significant others. I'm not certain.
She needs a California cancer towel to get her hand. It's probably sweating. Rossi right down the heart. 2, 3, 6, 10, left to right. 175 high single, just high single, 153. That's a good one. She got it anyway. Spare 6, spare 2, spare. Wow. 100 and a ball through 8. And the gals making a run.
Pay that lass her bonus money. Can't just cross references like that.
Clips out the 10 for a 7. 84 throw. It's going to mini micro magical update from Greg.
This was Candlepin is magic. Actually, Duckpin is magic. That's a TV show. But anyway, 312 to 297. Exeter lanes up by 15 pins. RBF gals gaining now. Pecora's stacking up marks, and now it might be single digits. What is that?
It's a decent lead early on for Exeter. Here comes the captain. 3-6-10 chance. McKeever, tough one. Oh, what a try that was. Right behind the 7-8.
Yeah, that's the idea. Go on the outside of it and hope.
Blanca off the bench. Oh, whirling and twirling, wheeling and dealing.
Yes, it's a brutality of Candlepin bowling. The pins weigh 2.5 pounds and the balls weigh an ounce or 2 less.
Nikki outside the pipes for an 8.
Is it the only form of bowling where the ball weighs less than the pins? I'm not certain.
The pins are 2 pounds, 8 ounces. The bowling ball is 2 pounds, 4 ounces to 2 pounds, 7 ounces, each with an 8. Nikki, 74. Blanca Gacharna, Pro Bowl of the Year 2024, 54 through 7.
Remember, Gacharna substituted in partway through, allowed in this tournament. That's why there's an asterisk on her name.
Before the 7th box, as long as you're not on a mark. Kiva 4-1-1 for your information. 1-2-7 Blanca Gacharna. She has the advantage here. McKeever tried to pull it off somehow, got the 9 out of the way. 4 horsemen in the post.
Blanca Gacharna had a 103 average last tournament.
She's got a high single of 172. Nikki's 165. There's a spare! And it's a virtual tie all of a sudden. Nikki a 6, and everything's going the gal's way.
It's now 11 pin minus 2 marks. Yes, Paul, virtual tie.
Nikki 80 through 8. Blanca 64 on a ball through 8.
And it's a 2-string final. Hey.
Overtime, a 1-string roll-off. Wouldn't that be something if we tie after 2? We almost have one in the semifinal.
So again, 11 pins for Exeter, but you see the yellow 2 and the 2 Canadian smudges? RBF Gals with 2 bonus balls, and we estimated spare fill is on average 6.5 for the men, not much less for the women.
Madison River, it's going to be a reverse triangle. Rossi bombs away, baby! Strike! And they have the lead virtually now. 74 plus 2 through 7. Madison trying to connect.
Oh.
No. As Greg calls it, a scorpion tail. Why not a lobster tail?
Because the scorpion tail whips forward. That's when the wood kicks a piece from behind.
Madison 9, 65 through 7. Had a spare 6 in the 4th. Sonia added again, spare 7 in the 3rd. Strike here in the 7th. Greg will wrap up the string next.
Sure.
Madison footing the strike 9.
Next.
Sonia for double. 9 yourself. Madison the 4. Sonia the 10. The wood bounces away. Gives her a better clean shot now.
I think Riva's doubled twice this weekend, incidentally. That
For a spare. Bang! 75 in the ball through 8. Sonia. Spare on strike. Big 20. 84 through 7. 94 on the ball through 8. What a great sport for any age. Callipin bowling. It's unbelievable. Get the word out.
And
Fall leagues around the corner.
And guess what? 106, 84, 80, and 75. 87, 164, 94. It is tied on pinfall, but RBF Gals has 2 extra marks, and therefore they have the advantage.
Top of the order. Alicia Callie, 87. Cindy Harridan, a fine string, 106.
Galley in box 9. Head pin! 4 pins tapped. Does not get head over.
Greg wraps up the string.
Cindy Harridan. Deliberate approach, but not overly so. 1, 3, 6, and 7.
The way she's falling, I wouldn't. Sorry, Greg. The way she's falling, I wouldn't put it past. She won't make this one. And she might make this one.
You'll likely have to hit it. I'm not convinced the wood's frozen. It may be. Safest route is, of course, just to go directly at the 4-pin. Galley's try. Hits the cap, no mark. RBF Gals does leave by the marks all her teammates have. With, of course, the mark by Madison Riva, the captain leading by example. Just head pin full, and now, after a raucous previous few boxes where RBF was just stacking marks, now it gets back to the grinding blue-collar aspect of this beautiful sport. 9 box. Galley 96 through 9. That pin is going to come across. That's a good guardrail. Harridan plays it correctly on the right side. 1 pin more for Exeter, but again, RBF Gals still with that advantage.
Cindy Harridan, 116 through 9. Alicia Callie, 96 through 9. 7 blocks to go in the first of 2 string final.
And again, Harridan still only left 1 pin standing. Still a 2nd string to come. Hopefully everyone remembers that. Don't storm the court yet. 1, 4, and 7.
I only stormed the court once, the Celtics in 81 when Bird got that. The team won with over fill it up by 1.
Did you? Fascinating.
1 point, yep.
Down goes that 9 pin.
They're down 3 games to 1 at Philadelphia 76. They won by 91 to 90. And they won the title against the Houston Rockets.
At the 4 horsemen, left side does Harridan.
Talk about greatness, Larry Bird. If you love basketball, the Celtics, Larry Bird, watch his videos.
Allie's a Celtics fan. She gets just a head pin. 4 horsemen left side for Harridan. Whose averages haven't I read out? Oh, yeah, Madison Riva, 109 average last year. Formerly on team Hurricanes.
Hurricanes.
No.
Try, Cindy.
I'll have to diagnose what happened there. So back we go here. How you doing, chat? Yes, 2 pins taken out. 10 box, 106 for Alicia Callie. Triple digits perfectly fine, even though, well, she's shaking her head because she's used to far higher at this point. Harridan, well, thanks for nothing, you piece of wood. In the 9 box, 125. Figuring out why the Horseman didn't go. That's the problem with these back rails here. And you see, I think the piece of wood bumped the 2 pin out of the way before the ball could get to it. And by that point, the shot was spoiled.
The score is tied right now.
I guess getting it to the left side of the head pin negates that if you want to be fussy, which the pins are. Check mark right, Pecora 6. Just 3 pins out.
But X is a mark behind on the left with Sonia Rossi. Just gives him the lead with 6. 106 through 8. Back to Greg.
370 to 364. Just the 5 pin taken out.
And now it's still 2 pairs to 1 the other side. Actually, it was 3 to 1 before. Now it's 2 to 1 for the gals on the right.
2 pins taken out. Still a good crowd huddled here. 2 pins taken out. Pecora challenges with a 9 box. Rossi needs an out, gets the out, and how? 10 versus 9. So Exeter gains.
I thought it was 3 versus 4.
Yes, as per the seeding. 1-7-10 Hurricanes, again distinct from Hurricanes, were the top seed.
Last year was 6 versus 8.
Jessica, and just a 7 pin remains.
What a string she's having.
120 something. Sonia Rossi 5 and 9. Great chance for her. Pecora with 5 marks in the string.
What was the lead in the 30s one time? 20s or 30s earlier for the Exeter lanes?
Oh yeah, they were rip-roaring away with it. Cindy Harridan, that 20 box earlier was big. That tags the wood first. No. You see the integrity and the sportsmanship. We saw it, but the bowlers call it in that spirit of sportsmanship. It was off the gutter wood first.
Not bad. 124, first of 2 string finals for Jess Pecora.
So that's right. That was on the second ball, but of course you don't get a third if the pins are all gone. Rossi gets the 9 all the same. So 103 for her, 124 for Pecora.
4 blocks to go before the second and final string. Overtime maybe if we tie after 2.
That's right. 4 boxes before it's not over. Blanca Gacharna substituted in. It's a good mix here. They keep on going for the former bowler of the year, 6'10".
72 through 8.
Lou Gacharna, I swear to God, I will take out the instruction manual for those lights you got me. Thanks. Spare! 82 in a ball. McKeever can't do much of anything with that shot. That was an upside-down triangle, right? I marked it a split.
Yes, it was.
Okay. It's technically not a split. Fine, but I protest.
Well, it's a peaceful protest.
Oh, yes.
10, 90 through 9. 3 blocks to go before the final string.
Basically, RBF gals ahead by a few marks worth. Top of the dominoes in the back. The entire back row goes. Phil is 5.
87 through 9. Spare 8, spare 5. They're on a great run right now.
If McKeever can get the ball perfectly in the 1-3, maybe the mini triangle goes. Oh, that pin is going to get down. Blanca Gacharna marks in 8, 9, and 10.
3 marks in a row off the bench. You wonder if she'll probably start next string, I would think now.
Head pin brush just to the side. 8 box.
98 string for Nikki McKeever. 2 box to go plus a ball for Blanca Gacharna, the captain.
This ball. Second string coming on up. How much more can you handle in this 4-on-4 major teams competition? Herfil gets this head pin full, unfortunately, but a happy 102 Everybody on RBF Gals is going surely into triple digits.
And it was 54 through 7 combined with Lori. And spear 8, spear 5, spear 5. What a finish. 48 the last 3 up to 54 through 7.
25 pins.
What a reversal.
Ball aside, Sonia Johnson gets 5 on hers. Exeter needs some momentum now.
99 through 8.
Both of these ladies can provide it, but the fill is 5 for Riva.
80 through 8.
Great thing of bowling on stream is we can see the robbery on camera. Head pin just a smidge too full. Harsh to say, she was on her object. Riva will go more into less this time. Look out! That pin screamed across behind the 3-pin. Holy smokes, that was close. 9 box for Sonia Johnson. And a 10, so Exeter gains 1 there.
Look at the scores. 106 for Alicia Callie, Jess Pecora 124, Lori and Blanca combining for 102, and now Sonia 108 through 9.
That's about right for the RBF Gals, keeping it 100.
Cindy Harrington 125 on the other side. Sonia Rossley 103, Nikki McKeever 98.
Crossed over, 5-pin, tipping, 6 us as well. Sonia Johnson just the 3-pin. Riva, smash strike! Can barely say the word and the pins are down in a heap.
Classic Madison Riva strike.
Johnson responds with the mark. That can easily be just as good.
118 in the ball in the 10th, the final ball.
450 to 426. The score at the bottom of your screen is correct as we watch this hammer.
Madison has 2 balls to go on a strike.
I'm going to be so stressed transitioning the strings, but I'll figure it out. You'll have to take the next call. Strike, Johnson! The fill is 10, 128.
All weekend long, doing this almost every string, it seems.
Riva does not double, but still has another ball to go. 460 for the RBF Gals. They had a high single of 469 during this tournament, but Exeter Lanes, look at this. The fill is 5 here, and the string is 431, which is amazing, and it's getting beaten. Unbelievable, 29 pins. Paul, please. Yeah. We're going to transition to here, 431 to 460. I'm going to take the scoreboard away briefly as we transition for the next one. No, actually, do I have to do that? No, I don't. Paul, please take this next call while I get set for the next one.
All right, here we go.
Yep. They're going to actually take a break. Okay, that's, well, hey, selfishly, I'm all
All
right.
Grant Greg Gouillart live on Candlepin Bowling Network, the 32nd Annual Ladies Internationals from Boutwell's Bowling Center in Concord, New Hampshire. Please hit that subscribe button. It's free on YouTube, available in high definition and instant replay on YouTube only. Whew, what a comeback that string for for the gals. They actually had the lead early on. Pretty comfortable in a sense, not as safe.
Oh, yes.
But at 431, you lose by 29, and they're up 25 or 30 or so, 35 early on, weren't they? Something like that.
This game has been so swingy. All right.
We'll talk to the winning team at the end of the second string. Overtime, a full string if we go to 3. And they're on fumes now, I'm sure, but the adrenaline, I'm sure, is kicking in overdrive.
They're taking a moment to settle themselves. They don't have to, but in a major competition like this, it's perfectly understandable. And now, looky, we've got action again. Cindy Harrington and Alicia Callie, they'll go right and left. Yep, that's right. Keep the switching going. You'll see the totals at the top for the bowlers here in their current string. Below that, presuming this thing doesn't explode in a ball of fire, that would be a terrible time for that.
Let's pause 7.7 seconds for station ID from the soothing sounds of Greg Gouillart.
The Candlepin Bowling Network on Facebook and YouTube. Please like the video by hitting the thumbs up button. If you're logged in, like, follow, and subscribe. Thank you very, very much, all of you.
Round 2 of the finals, second and final string of regulation. Can Cindy Harrington replicate that 125 first? It's a good ball. It's going to be a 9 and a Weeble who wobbles but won't fall down.
Why not?
Alicia Callie pounds the pocket, splits 3 and 2, 2-4-7, 6-10 on the right on lane 5, back to 6. The banner of Candlefoot's Cancer made by Steve Reno Sr., the Hall of Famer, 2023 class for the Candlefoot's Cancer founder, Al Johnson, same class. Harridan connects spare for Exeter. Callie trying to get this over somehow, nothing doing.
Nope, you're out of 3 and 2 split conversions today. That's your quota.
Award-winning pizza at Shooter Sports by X New Hampshire, 6 Columbus Ave. Great owner Rob Pecora Sr. What a great job they do there at 12 wooden, shiny, clean bowling lanes. And a great mechanic in Darren also. Alicia coming out, tickles a banana split for Casey McCool fans. Greg? Greg's something better growl.
Not now. Come on.
6 to start the final string. Good start.
I'm going to take the lead away on the game because you don't need to know that. It's the total that matters.
Harridan on the nose, check mark plus the 7, 15 through 1. Shaves 9 off the deficit already. They show the fresh rack. Beautiful ball. It's going to be 7 and make it 8.
Oh.
4 and the 10. Wood to the right of the 4. Can she clip that 4 into the wood to go to the 10?
I'm not the only one who's hanging on the edge of every pin.
Oh, what a try that was. Harridan clips the 7. Not enough on it.
Explosive at one side, and then the piece of wood is just unimpressed. Thanks, buddy.
Alicia for a spare. Got the 10, not the 4.
It's possible that even further left on the cap might have sent the ball into the 4. Good bid, in my opinion.
Cindy after a spare 5 start, 10-25 through 2 in string 2 of the finals. 32nd annual. Ladies Internationals, their worlds. 9, and she gains another pin. Callie, 15 through 2, slow start. And the quick update and the running totals, Greg.
So 475 to 456.
So it's down to 19. It's been a battle of swings. Exeter had come out of the gate swinging, and RG, the gals, came right back with a big win. But no points like during the 19 string qualifiers. Just total pinfall for 2. And overtime again, a full string if we tie after 3, and if it tie after a second overtime, after first overtime, I believe it's 2 box roll off for each bowler. Sonia Rossi barely hits the head pin, gets 7. Friendly Wood, 2-4-7. Jess Pecora have a fine first string, 4-7.
Roll.
6 wobbles right, that won't go. 3 pieces on the right, trying to helicopter over. Rossi for a spare. Yes! 10 of the ball, Exeter starting strong once again. Can they keep it going for the title? Can the gals win 2 years in a row? Pecora, good try. Can't get to the West Coast.
Even further right on this wood might have been her idea.
Another great year for Sonia Rossi. And just has done well herself. She takes the 10. The lead is 19 in the match for the gals on the left. Rossi, head pin, look at this one. Well, a little better now in a sense of the wood. 3-7-10, not bad after all. 17 through 1, gets closer. It's down to 12. Just like that. 1-3-6, 8 and back above the Canadian flag. On lane 5. Sonia with the wood. Oh, what a try. She fell down.
What?
No style points for that one.
Why? What happened?
Momentum, I think, carried her. Jess trying to pick it off. Picks up the 1.
Hey, just
keep a giggle out of that one.
Keep
just
it
lost her balance.
Yeah, keep it in your lane. Keep it behind the foul line. We've seen Wilder.
Whole new meanings of oomph from the shot.
Yeah.
And it takes a 9. 26 through 2 on Candlepin Bowling Network.
I mean, without naming names, we've seen someone press a button too soon. We've seen someone throw a ball into a ceiling tile. You know, things happen.
Jess Doinks for 7, 17 through 2. The Big 20 Any Doubles now available to sign up on Candlepins number 4 Cants.com. It's based on a winter ending average. This year it's going from 95% handicap based on a 130 average to 90%. 2 men, 2 women, or 1 man, 1 woman. This October, dates on Candlepins number 4, Cancer.com. Make a donation via Venmo at Candlepins number 4, Cancer.com. The Big 20 in Scarborough, Maine, live show, Saturday, November 1st. Top 5 advance to the live show.
Thank you to the event sponsors, Candlepins for Cancer, Terrell Nealon, Bright Clean Windows, and Erica Boudry, EA Financial Solutions.
Nothing there for Gacharna, who's strong off the bench. 3 marks in a row down the stretch.
Pending battle.
McKeever takes an 8 for Exeter. That's their worst box, their first 5 here in the second of 2. Blanca, object pin does not carry. She gets a matching 8. The ladies 220 doubles event, 4th annual, sponsored by Candlepins for Cancer. $5,800 prize fund projected. September 6, 2025. Greg and I will be there for the play-by-play. 5-string qualifier. 16 make the playoffs. Elimination style. 2-string final there. September 6, 9:30, new start time. Extra Lane Shooter Sports Club, September 6, 2025. Let's go, ladies. Sold out for the second year in a row. 1-8-10. McKeever, 4 horses and a post. Oh, got the 4. Slices the 10. It hit it. Wouldn't go. Just a millisecond short. Gacharna got that one. Pretty shot for a spare. 18 of the ball through 2. McKeever in 9. 17 of the ball through 2. 1 spare to none for the gals on the left.
There it is. They're up by 11 pins and a ball in this string.
Greg will call boxes 3 and 4. After the update, after these fine anchor bowlers, Madison River. Flamethrower, only 4. Sonia Johnson, red hot all weekend. Scorching lanes, 5. 1, 2, 4, 7. The 8 playing hide and seek behind the 2, above the Canadian flag. Oh, slipped inside for Riva. Sonia trying to pick it up, missed 1 in the 7.
Time to pin.
Madison, a tough 6.
That's happened to her a few times.
Career high average 119. Sonia gains 4 with a 10.
Massive gain.
15 is the lead for the gals on the left, plus a ball. And now, greatest from the captain, Blanca Gacharna off the bench. Madison now living in Maine on the 3-9. Sonia only the 6-9-10. A great sport for any age. Candlepin bowling, nothing beats it. A sport like no other. Madison in trouble again after a 6 box. 6 standing. Sonia left side, 1, 3, 4, 7 remain. Madison looking for an out. Will settle for a 7, just 13 through 2. Sonia matches a 7, 17 through 2 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Over 2,100 videos, over 4,850 subscribers. Free to subscribe. Do your job. Help us out. Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. Free to subscribe. Tell your friends and family. Greg with the update and play-by-play.
All right, so 15, 17, 18 and a ball, 17 right now. And matching that is 25, 26, 17, and 13. I was taking some radio silence because I was trying to code on the go. Maybe you folks saw that. Anyway, enough meta talk. Here's Alicia Callie. Split bugged, you see, 15 through 2. We're noting headpin hits down the center columns of the American score sheets on the sides. 1, 2, 4, 8, 10. Harridan, 125. Previous string. Headpin full, 3, 4, 6, 7.
Don't get the Magic Man, Tony Levesque and Jeff Levesque on TikTok and YouTube. The Magic Man, Tony Levesque. Great job this weekend once again.
A match that's going back and forth and still could teeter either way. RBF gals lead by essentially 3 marks worth. Callie! No 10 pin somehow!
Wow.
It short pinned it.
couple of times she had shots like that she almost got.
Skinny slice. Somehow Harridan needed to be even thinner on that. Cindy Harridan had just 3 marks in the previous half, but all well filled, and the pinning was nearly immaculate. And it is again, in fact, perfectly so.
Pretty good for a 2-2 split. 35 for Cindy, 25 for Alicia.
13 boxes for Harridan, 2 pins left standing.
Alicia Kelly's family has a rule. She's out bowling since 1985. Once you can walk, you can bowl. Brother Fernando Gacharna, former ACST, Atlantic Camp Singles Tour, semi-pro, now Class B bowler champion.
That's head pin, 2, 4, and 5.
Alicia bowled on Canopin Challenge on Comcast Sports Network. Dan Murphy was the announcer. And the former owner here at Boutwell's Bowling Center in Concord, New Hampshire.
New Hampshire Candlepin Bowling Association president, Hall of Famer. Harridan, wow, that 5-pin was partway down.
And that cap gets in the way. She'll have to go right at that 5, try to get around it somehow.
Oh, you mischievous pins trying to steal the show. We'll just see about that. Off target on this one. Harridan's got a puzzle here. Was that right to left ball? I remember she had that front piece of wood earlier. She couldn't quite get around it then. Can she get around this obstacle with the cap sticking its tongue out? Is it deep enough that it doesn't matter? Does the broadside take it? Yes, it does. And we mentioned it with some of our guest commentators. Sometimes the best way to learn how to play the wood is just through wisdom and experience on the lanes.
That's quoted by Justin Waters. Waters, world root for Sonia Rossi in extra lanes. A little bias, aren't you, Justin?
Would you have had the courage in a match like this to play such a daring shot with the slimmest target on that piece of wood? That is about as thrilling as a single pin gets.
Cindy, spare 5 in the first, spare in the fourth, 45 in the ball. Alicia Kelly, a pair of 10s, 35 through 4, back to Greg Gouillart.
Jessica Pecora. She's got this head pin. Almost a triangle. Now it's the 4-7. Get out of there, Wood. She doesn't need it. Down the middle. Spread eagle. Haven't seen one of these made yet all weekend.
It's only about 1% chance for Class A without wood.
Pecora, golden chance. Just overthrew the 4-pin. RBF gals still ahead, looking to repeat as champions. Rossi, who just experienced international success with Exeter Lane's Montalvo MP. Can she bring yet another trophy back to the house of Rob Pecora Sr.? It's a 9-box for Pecora. This is a tough one to pin. Ouch, 3 more. So over... Taking a look here, in the first match, I believe the pinning was within 1, actually. So that was close.
18-pin lead, Greg. 1 mark for each side, correct?
18 pins, 1 mark aside, yes.
The gals have the lead in the right.
I'm getting a little paranoid. I hope I got the score correct from the last string, but without rushing, we can do that at some point. 4 horsemen and a 9-pin. 257, does the wood deflect the front pin out like that? Or can Jess power this through? That was a 5-pin. Or did it go? It is teetering and tottering. It has threatened to go down about 4 or 5 times. I'm filing a grievance.
The fans almost shouted that down. That would have been crazy. That would have been a loudmouth spare.
1, 2, 4, no 7, 9. That's more typical that we've seen around here. So we show it as an 18-pin lead for RBF gals. 10-box Pecora. And an 8-box. So let me check in with chat real quick here. Yeah, 891 combined for the 8 bowlers. Goodness gracious. You having fun out there? Corrado Pani, Adam Malance and AJ Stockton, good to see you all. Thank you, Rick, as well. Blanca Gacharna has the 4, 5, and 7. McKeever the 1, 3, and 10. Blanca's mother is also named Blanca. 7 Phil. All her siblings bowled for underrated and overlooked in mixed worlds, which was delightful. McKeever just too far outside.
Yeah, I messaged Blanca on Facebook, and it's her mother got all the text. Like, I'm trying to get all the updates and information from her. It's her mother. She uses a different name on Facebook. That's why.
Yes.
G, whatever it is. And like, oops.
Which makes perfect sense, honestly.
You know, this is her mother, you know. I said, nope, sorry.
I met her myself when I covered a Friday Night Pro League match at Central Park Lanes in East Boston.
What a great family of bowls they have. Lou and Fernando also.
And Carla.
And Carla also, that's right.
Handpin, 6, 7, 10. Or does the 6-pin heater? Does McKeever get better? Yes. Nikki McKeever, last year's runner-up in the singles competition. To Madison Riva, her teammate. Riva has had to defeat 2 ladies she's held in high esteem. And spare, 7-10. Blanca Gacharna, spare opposite by McKeever. RBF Gals maintains it. I got the 7-10. There it is. Wow. Bringing it on over. Anchors away, Madison Riva and Sonia Johnson. 27 pins.
She took Lori out and just done well. Lori gives her a big embrace. Great teamwork. Great chemistry in the team.
We've been over this so many times with the others. Talent is part of the equation, but you gotta have team chemistry to truly succeed.
Yeah, we talked to Jim and Jalbert about that, saying chemistry without negativity hurts a team, so you have positive energy. Everybody wants to win, but you want to win with class, lose with class.
Pins are there. Oh, boy. Johnson needs to pin this some more. Will RBF Gals repeat? Riva, that's short out of the hand. Was recently injured at the Mixed Worlds, but overcame it, and here she is. She's bowled some blinders, including a 160 during the singles. That's how it should have gone, 10 box. 25 pins.
Madison's been struggling a little bit here in the playoffs, but you cannot count her out. Too darn good of a bowler. Clutch, clutch, clutch.
1479 for Sonia Johnson. Riva, oh dear me. Understandable. 3 and 3 split.
Stomp her foot in that one.
I feel like I undercounted her splits. Didn't she have one earlier? Anyway. Might have been in the previous string I'm thinking of. 1 and 9 for Sonia Johnson. Riva's now got a pin for her life here in the context of bowling. 2 pins out. Extra lanes. Can't weather too many more bad breaks like this. But you know, they still have that extra mark. Realistically, they're still only in this. They're still only down 3 marks. Sure, that's 2 pins gained for Sonia Johnson, but this match is still not over. Let's take a look at the score update, Paul, and then I'll go over to you. We'll confirm the scores this way. Excuse me. 45 in the ball, 40, 36 in the ball, and 30 versus 35, 36, 44 in the ball, and 34. 27 pins, the advantage for RBF Gals, minus that mark, that extra mark. Paul.
Cindy Harrington on lane 6 by the Kamloops Cancer banner. Proud sponsor, ladies game. Donating $2,000 to the prize fund next year. 2 for rock and roll. Eastwood behind, try to get to the East Coast on the 10.
All right, Cindy, go get it.
Alicia Callie, the veteran bowler, 5 up, 5 down.
Alicia, go run it, baby, go run it. All right, stop, Cindy, get the help back there, come on.
Cindy's Phil 7, 52 through 4. Second spear of the string. Perfect so far. 2 10s in the middle. $100 perfect game pool still intact. Harridan trying to kick it over. Oh, what a shot! Didn't hit the off the wood, carried it, hit the 10. It stumbles but won't fall.
You too?
Nice try, Cindy.
Et tu, Brute?
Callie got behind, and look at this, almost stole that through the back channel.
It was nearly a backstab.
I think Alex Dallas, the mayor, put a string back there.
We accuse every bowling center of rigging the pins equally, and we love them all equally, truly. That'll score 9.
Cindy, 61, solid half. Alicia Callie, mother here watching. Sheila Callie, a 10, 45 through 5. Again, the ladies' 80% handicap tournament returns for the second time. Sarah Wright trying to defend her title September 20th, 12 noon, 3 p.m. You can vote both shifts. Registration coming this week on Candlepins number 4 at cancel.com. We'll make a post on Ladies Chat and Candlepin Chat when Greg gets it up on the website this week. No pressure, Greg. All right, here's Sheridan. Back in the pocket. It's going to be 7. 2 middle, 4 left, 5 right. Central Park Lanes. Alicia Callie, 1, 2, 4 in the 10. Second and final string. The Ladies International's 32nd annual. The gals won it last year as the 8th seed. Now they're the 4th seed. Extra the 3 seed. Cindy connects, fair. Another fine string, 71 of the ball through 6. Alicia trying to send it over, clips out the 2-4, 1 of the 10 stand. Still 2 spares to 1 for Exeter on the right, down on the match, but still hanging around. Alicia takes 1 for a 9.
Sorry about that.
45, make it 54 through 6. Quick update from Greg.
No, thank you. I need to do something.
Okay. Strike that comment from the record.
That's all right.
Scene 1, take 2, action roll.
We can always say no thanks,
Alicia
right?
Kelly, 9, 54 through 6. Now our second bowlers. The edited live version. Jess Pecora, 36. Sonia Rossi, 40 through 4. Spare 7 to start. A 9-6-8 since on the 3-9 there. Jess 10-7, 9-10 start. That's a nice ball. The 7 hobbles left. Can't believe it. 5 middle, 8. 5 middle, 9 right. Wood angled in front. This would be a Minnesota Fats pool shot spare if this can go. Sonia, Paul Grant shot. Her high 5, 670 out of Bayberry Bowling Lanes in Spencer, Mass. Jess got on the 9. Sonia, 3-time mixed world champion, 2022, 2024, and 2025. Oh, what a shot that was. A wow 10. That's a Paul Grant special. Missed the second, make the third for a 10. 50 through 5, Jess a 9. 45 at the half. Exeter trails right now in the match. It's 2-string total pinfall, overtime, a 1 full string roll-off if we tie after 2. Rossi, thin hit, still going. The 10 gets a break as it falls. Wobbling 4, object pin, 7 left, 8 right. Pecora trying to get the 2 down, not quite. 6-10 right.
I'm very sorry to have to have excused myself there, but that was 10 versus 9, right? Or was that?
Yes, Sonia Rossi at 10, Jess Pecora at 9.
Okay.
Correct.
Thank you.
Jess 45, Sonia 50 at the half. Great job, Greg. Rossi with the wood. It goes, spare. 16 the ball through 6, second spare, the second string in the finals.
Just got confirmation. We did have game 1 correct. I wanted to make absolutely certain for you folks.
Jess try to only get 1. Try to go 1 of the 2.
All right.
Trying to get to 55 through 6. No marks yet, but been explosive. Works and bowls at Academy Lanes, Pub 125 Havel, Mass. A nice 10, 55 through 6. Third bowl is coming up. Nikki McKeever on a spare, as is Blanca Gacharna, 4-4-4, 44 in the ball. Nikki, 3-6 in the ball.
19 pins, -2 marks. Exeter Lanes is mounting a comeback.
McKeever on the left side, lucky 7, 1-3-7. 43 through 4. Gacharna, light hit 4, 48 through 4. Exeter trims it closer. Nikki trying to pick it off. Oh, what a try.
Oh. Another short pin.
Thought the pins were all the same, 2 pounds, 8 ounces, same size.
Tallest bowling pins in bowling.
Look at that one, 1-4-8, 6-10 right for Blanca. Nikki sails right for a 9, 52 at the half.
So harsh to lose a 2-pin. Blanca needs to show us a shot.
She's got a high single of 172. And head pin for a tough set. So
Really?
Youch. Yikes and ouch combined. Youch. Put in the dictionary, Webster. Yikes and ouch combined. Youch. Y-O-U-C-H. Why not?
Like Dave Madela said on King of the Palace, set it and forget it.
54 half. Nikki McKeever, 7 drop again. 1-2-4. Blanca back in the pocket. Splits 2-1. 4-7-10. Getting frustrated.
Woof. 4 splits in this string.
Nikki from Lynn, Mass. Spare! Exeter on the move. They got 3 hits.
Yeah, they're all sitting down on marks. Look at this.
It's okay, my hearing's gone already. Don't worry about it.
62 in the ball through 6. Blanca, what a try. Spins around. Couldn't quite get to the East Coast.
Screaming in this ear.
Valiant effort falls short.
He whistled. It's okay, I'm already down.
Blanca takes the 10, 64 through 6. At these 2 boxes, the update from Greg. He'll call boxes 7 and 8 here in this championship match. 32nd annual from Boutwell's Bowling Center in Concord, New Hampshire. Great owners of the Dellis family. Join a league here. They do a wonderful job. Full bar as well.
You know what? You're skinnier than that.
Madison River kills 8, 4 in the 7. Wood to help. Sonia Johnson, 1-2 in the 9. Madison 30 through 4. Sonia 34 through 4. The crowd getting louder. The teams too.
Even Scott Hodgson in Raleigh, North Carolina could feel it. Hello.
Hey, Scott, good to see you again on the stream. Good to meet you last year in Central Park Lanes.
At Easter.
It's a spare for Riva. Johnson, she gets it to go. 1-2-9. 44 on the ball through 5. Madison the board. 40 on the ball through 5. Go, ladies, go.
Would you like to see 2 spares at the same time? I sure would. 2-pinner, there you go. And then the 1, 2, and 9. Sonia Johnson, great response.
Nice job, Sonia!
Thank you, Nate Lees. Riva taking a moment. Not sure what she stopped up for. That's good
Madison
maintenance.
on the nose. Clipped wing eagle. Unbelievable. Sonia a little better. 3-1 split. 4 left. 3-6-10 right. 3-6 for Madison on the right. 2-4-7 left. Both on spares. Sonia 50 at the half. Madison 45. Great try. Rolls back. The 6 goes. The 3 does too. Wow! Nico Highline rails. Sonia denied. What an incredible shot by Madison Riva. 55 in the ball through 6. What a battle of Concord, but this time in New Hampshire. Sonia at 9, 59 through 6 on Canopin Bowling Network. Hit the subscribe button. It's free. Tell your friends, tell your family. YouTube forever. Let's get the update from Greg and the play-by-play.
All righty, full scores here. Where are we here? There we go. Sorry, mate. Great time for the computer to act up, huh?
3 spares to none for Exeter.
Sorry, I was not ready with the update there. It's
okay.
Luck would have it. But yes, 71 in the ball. Yes, star on frame 6. 71 in the ball, 60 in the ball, 62 in the ball, 55 in the ball, followed by 54, 55, 64, and 59.
So the gals up 13, minus 3 hits. So the virtual league goes to Exeter as we go back and forth again. Big swings, both strings.
Callie takes 3 pins out on this first one, 2, 4, and 7. Eridan's filling a spare. I did save that replay. I don't think I showed it. I'll get there in a second.
It's actually 4 in a row. 4 balls on spares make it to none.
Yeah, 4-0. Exeter basically leads. Eridan, 9 fill.
80 through 6. What a final she's having at 125 first.
Callie, just the head pin remaining. That Deadwood is going to scream into the gutter this way. Harridan's try now on the 5. Takes her time. Yet again, an obnoxious obstacle piece of wood. Last time she tried to dodge it. She tries again. Gets on it this time. The Capt does deflect in.
Back-to-back 3 out of 4. 90 to ball through 7. Alicia at 10. 64 through 7.
By the way, there's Riva's shot again from earlier. And the piece of wood just comes back. It rides up on another piece of wood. Outstanding.
What a great finals. What a great day for ladies Candlepin bowling.
Yes, Paul. Yes.
Thank you, Paul.
He is right, though.
Please support the women's game.
Harridan has not missed
7
a head
teams
pin.
2 years ago to 13 to 19 this year. Let's sell it out. 24 teams next year, maybe more.
I bet we can with this momentum. From 8 teams to 13 to 19.
And some of the bowlers are between 100 and 106. Most of these bowlers, the 100 106 range, about a marked difference for most of these bowlers. Anybody can bowl, anybody can win.
Smashed! The fill is 10! Cindy Harridan, strike on spare.
100 through 7, 110 plus 2 in the 8th. 3 marks in a row.
She has 8 marks in this final. Callie just rips up the head pin. Tough going there. And Exeter Lanes does mount the stunning comeback. 1 box still to play here. The lead will light up as soon as this score is tabulated. 8 box. Let's take a look here. It is an 8-pin lead for Exeter. They now lead on the scoreboard and have all the hits to none of the hits. And the hits just keep on coming.
I'm Casey Kasem. This is American Top 40. Here's the number 12 song in 1978, Paul Davis and I Go Crazy.
Here comes one of them, Sonia Rossi, 60 in a ball, chance to be a 2 times over international champion at this very Concord, New Hampshire Bowling Center. And then bring it back to Exeter, but Pecora might spoil the party. She's got a strike.
It doesn't count, Jesse, you turn around. Alex, the mayor wants a replay on that one.
Oh, yeah, it's coming. Rossi's spare fill is 6-4 horseman.
Alex, the mayor wants to see what a strike looks like.
Dimitri's better. Spare. Rossi back to back.
The Dellis brothers, so much fun.
There's that replay. It's full on the head pin, but then Wood just keeps going. That's 6-3-10 in that order. Taken out.
The Dellis filming through donations, over $8,000 raised in the last year and a half at Boutwell's Bowling Center for Candlepins for Cancer. Thank you very much to the Dellis family and all the patrons here.
And 2 sets of bowling balls, which generated more revenue. Pecora just 2 out, still filling the strike. Headpin crossover leaves the queen pin, the 9 and the 10.
Greg loves the crossover leaves a king or a queen.
The entry angles, but it's tough to say. Getting your head pin is half the battle. Pecora gets it that time, and well, 6.
Case McCool fans in heaven here. Banana split. Always hungry, always growling.
Lakeside Lane's heartbroken, only finishing in 9th place because they had the same number of points as 1, 2, 3 other teams, but lost out on the pinfall tiebreaker.
I have to give you credit. You do a better growl than I do, Greg.
Not going to ruin it. Oh, well. Watch the shot. 5, 9, 10. 9 pin? Yeah. She almost fell down again. Wouldn't have faulted her. Pecora needs sticks. Grabs 2. That's going to minimize the damage here. Rossi can only profit 1 or 2. It's 1. You never know. That stick could matter. 16 pins plus 3 marks, though. Exeter Lanes, a stunning turnaround. And still with time to play.
They had a big lead in the first, and the gals came storming back for a decent lead. And now, Exeter in the lead right now.
3 marks to none. Spare fill coming up for Nikki McKeever right now. At a 98 previous. Blanca Gacharna's in here. All the bowlers who start are going to finish. as we go past the substitution decision point. Triangle number 2, it's 2-4-5.
Grievance.
What?
If somebody wants to go in now.
Sixville. Yes! Triangle ripped up. Gacharna, third mark this string.
And 3 last string off the bench. She's been dynamite.
Go down swinging.
McKeever can leverage this wood. Headpin and wood junction, I think, is the best play. Certainly the most intriguing one. She is on the spot, and the 8-pin is not hit by the spinning wood. That's where I would have played it. Your thoughts, chat? This has been some match. The box is 10. Nikki McKeever, 78 through 7.
And folks, this is a 3-4 finals. Last year was a 6-8 finals. The 6-8 finals with top 4 got knocked out in the first round. That is rare.
And the RBF gals were the 8th seed and then champion. What a great team they've built. What a ride both sides have had. As Steve Glenmont says on Duckpin Bowling Global Network, congratulations to all bowlers who cashed. 7-8.
3,000 for the winning team to split 1,800 for the runner-up.
The fill is lost there for RBF, but right back on the head pin is Blanca, 2, 9, and 10. McKeever can't take the 7. Wedged up against the sidewall and ricocheted violently away.
And Justin wanted to say earlier, he wants the trophy. Not the he cares about the money, but the trophy is more important. I think Tim Jowett said the same thing.
I'll take $3,000.
Yeah, me too.
We're split across the team, but
sure.
still. 8 box and a 9 box. Isn't it interesting how a match can be so rip-roaring raucous one moment and so whisper silent the next?
Extra up 21. Mark situation. They have a strike and a spare here from Madison Riva.
Can't think of any moment that can go from echo chamber to library in a moment's notice. 3 dropped for Johnson.
No talking. We're in the library. I'm trying to study.
Riva parallel pins. There's wood in the neighborhood. 6, Phil. It's in the next zip code over, but there is wood. There. Left hip, you're saying? Let's see. Riva's try. Does not want to use the wood at all. That's how you make the leave clean. You try to go on the outside, glance it off the 9 and into the 5.
I think that's just too deep. Trying to go for that triangle. She's trying to cut it over.
Exeter still with a massive advantage, and it's against the 6 box. Gotta pin it. 2 more, 9 versus 6 for Exeter Lanes.
Tough time for a banana split. Song's been great all weekend. 65 through 7. Madison at minimum 70 through 7. Greg with the update after this box in the final 8. Could we have overtime for 1 string?
Exeter Lanes in Exeter, New Hampshire. A dozen beautiful wooden lanes that glimmer just as much as these do here in Boutwell's. 3 pin and the 110. There's 4 pins out. Academy Lanes sponsoring RBF Gals. They're in Haverhill, Massachusetts with 44 lanes under 1, well, arguably 3 roofs. 110, spare! Sonia Johnson marks in the 8th. Don't count them out yet. And look how loose they still are in terms of demeanor.
Check out the full bar here. Boutwell's Bowling Center in Concord, New Hampshire.
An 8 box.
We go to the top of the order. First, the update from Greg Gouillart.
All right. Computer, don't fail me now. Scores for this string right now are 72-79, 84, 75 in a ball. We got that down, Pat. And then 110 plus 2 for Cindy Harridan, 92, 87, and 78. Scores are confirmed up here as they are down here.
Yeah, Justin Waters has 28 also.
That's that. Here we go, Paul.
Final 8 boxes. Thank you, Greg. Great job as always. Great to work with you. A class act, a true gentleman, and a great broadcaster and technician.
Likewise, sir. Let's spend many more great weekends like this.
Absolutely. Technician part, not so much for me. I'm working on it. It's just going to be a slow process.
Scott Perry will teach you.
Harridan on a strike, killing it in the finals. Alicia Callie, 3-9, tough break. That's a horrible shot. I hate that shot.
Yeah, if and only if Exeter holds on, Cindy Harridan is the first person you ask. There should be a corded microphone for this. First things first, will they hold the lead? 2 boxes remaining.
Lakeside Lanes bowler coming up big here in the finals. For a spear and strike. Yes! Huge! 120 through 8. How about 130 to ball in the 9th? Masterful! It's a 1 in 5 chance. Gave it a try.
Whoa, good bid.
7 left, 10 right.
Thank you to everyone who's watched across the United States and Canada and parts even further beyond.
Alicia won the New Hampshire Mixed States in 2022 with Amy Dube, Josh Daly, and Corey Packard. What a team that is. Alicia takes a 9. 81 through 9. Let's get a quick update from Greg. Is there a path here for the gals to repeat?
So 39 pins with 7 boxes remaining. Yes.
And down, what's 1 mark each?
The answer is yes. First of all, the fill could tip one way or another. And there's still the potential for RBF gals to go on yet another magical run in the 9th and 10th.
Cindy feeling it. 5. 135 through 9. Astonishing performance. 125 in that first, I believe, for her.
Yes, she succeeded it.
Alicia, bounce of 7, 1, 2, a jolt on the 4.
It's supposed to be regress to the mean, Cindy, not find a higher gear. We know how frustrating these pins are, which makes a score like this all the more magical. We call this the Bob Caleri, or just the Caleri in Massachusetts primarily, where he's from.
Harridan, head pin, nothing else. Back to earth.
But since it's the ladies, I'll call it the Christy Hapworth Special. You're welcome.
In Maine, it's the Christy Hapworth Special. She never makes it. She gets a kick out of that.
But you did make it to the mixed finals.
Callie connects. Much needed spare. Stays alive. 91 on the ball.
Hold all tickets. Hold all tickets.
On the board.
Come on, girls. 1 box at a time here.
Last train to Boutwell's. St. trying to get at least 3. Gets 2. How about a 148 second? 143 make it. 143 after 125. Wow.
268.
A 134 finals average. Oh, for the former 120 league bowler. All fired up. 6 blocks to go.
M. Perry, not sure if that's Maurice. Great to have you.
After Alicia Callie's bonus ball. Trying to get to the Century Club with 9 or 10. Hooks it right to 93. Disappointing finish. She's been great in the playoffs. They have 146 semifinals.
Massive break for Exeter Lanes. They're up huge now.
For a while, it looked like the early Exeter in the first one was starting to run away. Then the gals poured it on big time. They looked like they're going to run away with it. Then Exeter comes right back here in the second string. We'll talk to the winning team before we sign off.
RBF gals led game 1 by 29 pins.
Sonia Rossi on the right side, thin at 3. Jess has team has 1 mark on the board for Sonia Johnson. 4 down, 6 to go. Exeter may have taken the wind out of the sails. The Academy Lanes team on the left.
Yeah, RBF does not want this to become a grinding pinning match. But Pecora can't get this to go.
Sorry, just snuck by the 1. Pecora, 2 full, head pin only, nothing else. Unbelievable.
Not even that 9 pin? Sheesh.
Rossi, nice 10. 102 through 9.
That crosses the 200 mark for her.
She had a spare 7 twice. The first box and the 7th box, just a 7. 86 through 9. Time running out for the defending champions. But what a run they've had.
I'll have to, while you're doing the interview, I'm going to have to consult averages because a lot of these bowlers are going way, way over.
Just a great place to bowl. Great ownership. Fun, friendly, caring ownership here. 24 lanes. Join a league here as well. Or your local bowling center if you're not around this area. And book a birthday party, corporate event, wedding venue, and holiday parties as well. 4 Horsemen of the Post. Sonia 4-1 split. The 8 behind the 2. 2-4-7 in front. 10 right corner.
19 round robin matches, effectively 4 playoff strings worth, 23 in all. And here we are at the end of it, the road. Who gets the pot of gold?
Right now it's looking like Ron Pecora has extra lanes. Not official yet. 8 and the 10 for Rossi. Can Pecora pull it off? No. Number 1 stands.
Just 4 boxes remain now. I declare this in the miracle zone. RBF gals will have to start pulling off a magical run of streaks or see their opponent have some pinning disasters to have any chance.
Sonia doinks it for an 8. Your ball, second ball here? Third ball? Third ball.
Third balls each, yep.
So 8 for Sonia, 110, fine string. Jess Pecora 8. 10 rather, 96 string, 4 bucks to go. Let's get the update from Greg.
Yep. There is a Sonia Johnson spare as well, so a double strike is not immediately required, but it would require a magical run of spares and for both of McKeever and Riva to do next to nothing here, which I don't expect.
Nikki McKeever, 8, 5 middle, 4 to the left. Blanca Gacharna, only 5.
Oh! Both front pieces.
Sigh of relief for the gals. Blanca needs it. Blanca, no. Could need a ton of strikes to get there.
Basically, Sonia Johnson's not incapable, but nobody can throw a double strike on command.
Nikki McKeever, 9, 96 through 9. Object pin for an 8 for Blanca Gacharna, 92 through 9. 3 box to go.
I mean, how does this not go? Let's see what happened here. I'm trying to figure out why neither pin was disturbed. I guess it just spun around. Oh, the cap of the wood. There you go.
How huge was Cindy Harrington? 125, 143.
The sidewards cap deflections. I miss them so often during the broadcast because it's the subtlest of misses.
Kiva 7, 136. Blanca 7, 4 middle, 7 left, 8 right. Wood to help. Got to get this one, probably strike to help.
42 pins minus.
Nikki missed right. Number 1 stands again. Trying to get to 106, near a 107 average. Blanca needs it. Blanca gets it. They're Billy alive, like the $6 million man. 102 and a ball in the 10th. We can rebuild them. We have the technology.
That's the beauty of bowling. Everyone gets their 10 frames. Sonia Johnson gets her last 2.
Great success here. The 32nd Annual Ladies Internationals on Candlepin Bowling Network. Please hit that subscribe button. Please tell your friends and family to do so also. Blanca's bonus is 3. 105 finish.
What a great run RBF gals have had.
Nikki 9, same thing.
Champions last year. It's not over. I can accurately say finalists this year. What a great franchise this team is starting to become.
Madison pockets 5, the bucket of 5 in Canada. They call it the bucket shot. Sonia spare 5, 80 through 8, and that should just about do it. Rive almost stole it to the back door, leads up to 3.
No, you don't get to do that again.
Johnson has 6, and Extras won it.
Exeter Lanes has seen some championships before. 9 boxer Riva. I show that Alana Brown won 20 in 2023. So did Nikki McKeever with Lakeside Lanes. Sonia Rossi with Team YOLO Academy. I showed neither of Riva or Harrison. Beg your pardon. I'm thinking Michelle Harrison. Cindy Harridan. Neither she nor Madison Riva have had their name on the trophy. But it is now, it's mathematical.
Rafa Carr has had quite a bunch of success this year for the pro bowlers. And you got to give the gals great credit. They were down in that first string, came back, take a good lead, and ran out of gas.
Sonia Johnson had that 144 string Nico Puhar clipped on Candlepin Bowling Network.
Madison spare in the 10th. 97 the ball. Second spare of the final string. Make it 3.
And Riva, a double champion in this event, singles and teams.
Sonia only fitting a spare in the 10th. 99 the ball, the final ball. Thanks for watching all weekend long. Watch all the rebroadcasts. Ladies singles Friday, 19 matches Saturday and Sunday in the finals and the quarters and semis as well on Canopin Bowling Network on YouTube in high definition. Madison Phyllis 5, 102 string. Sonia 6, 105 string. The champions, the number 3 seed, beat the 4 seed. The championship title is going to Exeter Lane Shoe Sports Pub, Exeter, New Hampshire. They win the 32nd annual Ladies Internationals on Canopin Bowling Network. Greg.
143, 110. No rush on this. So let me get this at 105, 102 to 96, 93, 96, 105, 105. They're still clapping. What an amazing match this was. And I tell you, 891, the average 890, so that's 445. They averaged north of 111, all the ladies did. Fantastic. Yeah, make sure you know where that wire's going, Paul, and then you are very welcome to take that out.
Give them a moment, make sure you don't crowd them. Don't strangle Amy Dube, she doesn't deserve that. Hold on, maybe I can tilt the camera forward, let them have their moment.
That one might not stay super well on that spot because it's a very funny spot.
I didn't see him back there, so I grabbed the first aid kit.
Ladies, what an amazing and exciting final. You guys are all super cool. I'm a little jealous. I am very happy and very honored to hand a trophy to this year's winners, Exeter Lane.
Maddie, this is your first one, baby. You just heard it. Blanca Gacharna held the trophy last. This year it goes to Exeter Lanes. Cindy Harridan her first, Sonia Rossi her second, McKeever her second, and Alana Brown her second.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
That's all right. Love you, Madison. Love you, Madison. Okay, Madison.
Sorry.
Want to give you a minute? Give you a minute? Come up here. Madison, congratulations.
Thank you.
What a great comeback. It was you're down big in the first, you came back, and you guys killed it in the third. Cindy Harrington.
Oh my
hard
God.
fighter.
Oh my God. Like,
Tears of joy.
I've been part of a lot of teams. This team was the best team I've ever been a part of, and not just because we won. There was no drama, and I know that happens a lot on teams. They looked at me and said, pull me. I didn't have to pull anyone. It was the easiest weekend, and I couldn't have done it without them.
Came out for Alana Brown in the semifinal. I thought it was a gutsy move, and she did pretty good herself.
I mean, like I said, this team wasn't selfish all weekend. If I would have stayed in, that would have been really selfish, and all I would have thought was, what if I stayed in, if we would have lost, I wouldn't have been very happy with myself. But she came in probably one of the highest pressure situations she's ever been in. Girl makes the 5-7 for a 10, and we win by a handful. It was, like I said, this team was and is the best team I've ever been a part of.
Your father, make your father and mother proud again.
My dad's probably crying like a baby right now. Yeah, it was the best weekend. It really was.
All right, you have to ask you the traditional question. How about a 3-letter word?
Wow.
All right, survivor. Alana Brown, come over here. Alana Brown. What a run you've had. You won the extra mixed doubles. Those cut shots, you made like 4 or 5 to win it. And boy, what a win for you guys again today.
It was great. I mean, like Maddie said, this team is just amazing. So it was a great weekend.
And you
Let's
had
do
a
it.
health challenge. You've been feeling ill, and you've really hung in there all weekend long.
It was a struggle, but we got here, so that's all that
Go
matters.
and celebrate, get some rest. We'll talk to Cindy in just a moment. Sonia Rossi, come over here, please. Sonia, great bowling again. Some big shots again when they needed it.
Yeah, thank you.
Are you better than Justin Waters now?
Never. But I try. He sets the bar, so it's fine.
What a year you've had.
Yeah, honestly, the summer's been pretty amazing, and I'm happy.
All right, 3-letter word.
Wow.
Okay, let's bring in Cindy Harridan. Cindy, bring that trophy down. Bring that trophy down, Cindy. You were just awesome in the finals.
Thank you.
134 average.
I don't know where it came from. It's been a long time. So, I had my cheering squad. My mom was home watching. I was honored to be part of Maddie's team. So,
hold that trophy high. Give us Cindy Harridan, the MVP of the finals. How about a 3-letter word?
Wow!
All right, there you have it. Thanks for watching this great game of Candlepin Bowling. It's unbelievable. Greg Gouillart wraps it up.
I have nothing to add other than to say thank you very much for watching this presentation of the Ladies Internationals live here at Boutwell's Bowling Center in Concord, New Hampshire. On behalf of Paul Grant and everyone here at Candlepin Bowling Network, my name is Greg Gouillart. Thank you very much for watching, and until next time, so long.